Hi, Pommy.
Oh, Chad, what's up?
It's all about you, baby. Look at you in your little hat.
Oh, it's cold.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Have you been for your run?
I'm exhausted, yes.
Are you really?
Yes.
I was wondering if I was going to see you today.
I've been trying to get in. There was
Oh,
no link.
really?
Yeah. You can put the link out there, and I mean, if you get sniped, you can add the people back. You just have to ban the people that do the sniping.
Well, I
from their
tried to
account.
do that, and the same guy came back and sniped me again today.
He may have other accounts. That's how I dealt with all of them. Eventually, I banned all of their accounts.
Yeah, I went through and everybody that had that same name, regardless of whether they had the face or not, I banned them all.
Hmm. Just add everyone to a circle. I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore.
Oh, okay. That sounds good.
Do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
I forget how to do it. And then you can just mass invite.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it that way.
I've been looking at bunnies today.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, see, I think about you even when you're not with me.
Oh, cute bunnies. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. As they were even saying that they have them at the animal shelters.
Yeah, they require a lot of maintenance stuff.
Yeah, they do.
So you gotta watch out.
Yeah, I was reading up on them and the care that they take, and they do require a lot.
Yeah. And you may be not financially able to.
Yeah, I've got probably more than I can handle right now anyway.
Yeah.
Look at
It's like
that.
each time these things get sick, it costs a lot to get them back to health.
Yeah. The one positive about adopting is when you adopt, they are already spayed and neutered.
Oh, yeah. But it's other complications down the line.
Exactly. Look at that little beauty. Turn his little lips red.
Yeah.
Is that strawberries that he's eating?
No. That's some type of berry. Oh, raspberry. Raspberries. They love that.
Hey, Patrick.
Hola. How's everybody doing this evening?
So far, so good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what kind of exciting shit's going on here?
We're looking at bunny rabbits.
Oh. I'm watching college football.
Palm Patrick is an animal lover as well.
Oh, yeah. I had to learn to say no.
Yep. He brought home a puppy and had to hide it. And then it started barking and he got busted.
Yeah, that was fun. That was my little girl.
Sweet little thing.
Yeah. Ugh. Well, I was hoping something exciting was happening on the YouTubes today or the Googles, but not really nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing really going on today. I haven't seen a lot of hangouts going on or anything like that. So
Yeah, I was watching. My sister sent me some videos back in Oregon where it's fucking raining and the wind.
yeah.
Well, you guys get the rain like that. If that would have hit us, it would have been about 5 feet of snow.
Oh. I got sniped like 2 or 3 times today.
What I mean, you think it was that same kid that was doing it yesterday?
Yeah. Even though
Yeah.
I went and blocked every one of the channels that was on there.
Yeah.
Evidently, he created another one.
I just don't understand what somebody gets out of that. I mean, it's not like you're trolling and you jump in a hangout and you want to, say things or something, but just fuck the hangout up completely. Just what's the point? You know,
Well, what
there's
I
no.
don't understand is how can they do it and kick me out of my own room and leave people in the room?
I don't know.
And then I go out and try to come back in and I can't get back in.
Right. Yeah. I don't understand that. You know.
So that's why you're not seeing the link out in the
Yeah. Well, then you just kind of hope that somebody's not in your circles or some shit.
Yeah.
Because that whole, you know, I don't actually know most of the people in my circles. People follow me, I follow them back, whatever and shit.
Right.
I don't really give a shit, you know. But yeah, I just don't understand. I mean, what you get out of just shutting a fucking hangout, you know, down. You know, I mean, what's the goal? You know what I mean? Or the punchline, whatever. You know, because like when people troll, they want to troll and they'll do something they think is funny or something or yuck yuck or whatever, right?
Right.
But just shutting down a fucking hangout or you know that's you know.
And it's like I started another one. It wasn't even 5 minutes later, and then I got kicked out again. So it's like then I decided, well, screw it. I'm just going to let them go screw with somebody else, and maybe they'll leave me alone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's you know, it's like wow, you just shut a hangout down. You know, wow, good for you. I bet your parents are proud of you today.
I wish I could get hold of them for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But then it's probably some kid that knows more about the internet than I do that's probably 6 years old.
Yeah, that's probably it. You know, some, you know, I don't know. I just don't understand why people want to do that. I mean, at least come in and hang out, make fart noises, you know, or disrupt a little bit or some shit, you know. But,
Exactly.
yeah. If
I
you're
might
just gonna.
I might even laugh at it. Shit.
Yeah. I mean, we've been trolled. I've been in hangouts before that got trolled really bad, and we had fun with it. You know, I mean, but just to shut a hangout down, that's you know, kind of grasping at straws for attention. Ooh, we're gonna score again. Quiet. My favorite time of year, college football.
You guys and your football.
I don't really watch a lot of pro football. I just like college football.
Really?
You know, there's more of an atmosphere to me. You know the rah rah. You know, college football to me is more entertaining than pro football. Pro football, they're just a bunch of fucking prima donnas that you know.
Gets paid way too
Yeah.
much for doing something that it's like playing.
Yeah, you're playing a child's game basically as an adult and get paid millions of dollars to do it. You know.
Yeah.
And then you piss and moan when, you know, it's like when they get these contract disputes, you know, the guy wants, you know, $10 million a year, but the team's only willing to give him 9.1, you know, and then they hold out because that extra fucking money's going to, I don't know, put his kid through college or some shit, you know?
Yeah, I don't care for any of it. You know, back in the day when I was younger, I used to kind of get into it, but.
Well, years ago, the athletes didn't make as much money. Matter of fact, a lot of them, most of them had jobs in the off season. You know, they would stay more local and everything, you know. and some of the stars could go out and be in movies or something like that. But it wasn't something that was going to set you for your entire fucking life.
Mhm.
Somebody told me one time, they go, well, you never know, man, when you're sliding into second base, you never know if you're going to, destroy your ankle or your knee and you'll never be able to play baseball again. And I was like, well, how do I fucking know that when I leave my house tomorrow that I don't get fucking shot or, uh, in an accident where I can literally do nothing, I mean, what's the fucking difference,
There's a guy on here that accidentally got shot, and he got shot in the back, and he's paralyzed now.
Hmm.
And he really has a hard time.
Oh, yeah.
And it's really sad. And then you think about those people, like the football players, that just seem like they have the tiger by the tail. And then you've got that guy that he can't even work to
Right.
make any money for his family
And
because
he's got to be thankful for food stamps and any handouts or,
yeah,
social, programs that they may or may not have available to them.
because he can't, the medications and stuff that he's on, he can't work. I mean, it's like, it's not that just because he's handicapped,
Right.
keeping him from having a job. It's his medications that prevent him from being able to function.
Oh, yeah. I don't understand, priorities, I mean, not to say that I don't like my Red Sox, in baseball, and I like the Dodgers, you know what I mean? But it's when they get into these contract negotiations that, like I said, the guy wants 10 million a year and the team's only willing to give him 9.1, it's like, well, there's a big difference there, No, it's not. Once you get up into the $10 million,
Yeah.
it's not a,
And it's like, I think that if it was my kid, they start worrying about ankle injuries and elbow injuries and whatever.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Look at these kids that get hurt playing, Pop Warner football, high school football.
Yeah.
They don't even have the insurance that like college football players have. I mean, college football, if you get hurt, your college is gonna, pay for at least, your recovery to a certain point, but
I would be wanting my kid to at least try to get some sort of education, even if it's nothing but a community college, because there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I went to community college.
That's what I did. I went to community college and I did just fine.
Yeah.
And, at least do that so that you've got something to fall back on if you do have an injury.
Right. Well, more and more athletes are starting to do that now. They're coming back to college after their college days, or some of them are even graduating. Some teams even have like postgraduate students, on their fucking football teams.
Yeah.
So.
And they've got so many online programs now.
Yeah.
It's not to say that they couldn't get an education online.
I tried that online stuff once, and I didn't get much out of it because I need that more of that classroom environment.
I'm more of a hands-on.
Yeah, because just reading something or watching a fucking video that comes along with this, part of the, course or something like that. It's like, But if I'm in a classroom, I'm more likely to like pay attention.
Yeah.
Because you can ask questions too. It's not like sending we had these online chat groups or whatever you call it, study groups or some shit. And you fucking send a message to somebody and, you wait 5-10 minutes for somebody to message back, and, message boards or,
Yeah.
Boy, this has been a slow fucking day.
What have you done today?
Absolutely nothing but watch college football and drink coffee.
Well, that's all right.
I'm out of bed.
A little relaxation.
Yeah. We had some problems last night, though, I gotta tell you. Fucking, remember I was telling you, yeah, she's in it. Remember I was telling you yesterday, you're trying to get my wife to come in to hang out?
Yeah.
Okay, well, she's schizophrenic, okay?
Okay.
And she's been doing really, really, really good for a long time. And then last night, she gave me that look, and I went, oh, fuck. And she goes, oh, I'm sorry. And she just started freaking out and everything. And I was like, did you take your meds? She goes, no. And I'm like, oh, crap. So it took about 3-4 hours to calm her down, shit like that, and got her meds, and she got to talk to somebody, and she finally went to sleep, and she's been sleeping all day. So I've been as quiet as possible.
Right.
Because a lot of times when you have issues like that, like with her, it's when she doesn't get a lot of sleep. Well, plus if you don't take your meds,
Right.
But she doesn't get a lot of sleep, her mind starts going really bonkers, and it can be fun at times. So that's why she really doesn't get on, because like she'll make a Facebook page, right, and then get paranoid about it and take it down, right,
Right.
and so.
Well, that's completely understandable.
Oh yeah, I told her. I said you can be as anonymous as you want to be,
Mm-hmm.
or you can be as public as you want to be. I said you don't have to use your name. Most people don't. I tend to, because I didn't know I didn't know about this stuff when I first started.
Yeah.
I just put my name up and was doxing myself before I ever knew what doxing was. That's why when people sit there and they go, I'm going to give your dox. Fuck you. I live in Woonsocket, Rhode Island. I live on Wood Avenue. If you really want to come to my house, just bring a couple 6-packs of beer and a bag of weed. We'll watch the game or something, or make fun of somebody. These people that threaten to, I had a guy not too long ago said he was going to send some of his niggas with an A to fuck me in the ass, right?
Oh.
And I was like, well, Jesus Christ, by all means, bring him down. Just make sure he doesn't wear a rubber, And the guy tried going back and forth with me finally, and finally he's like, dude, you're funny, right? He left me alone. I'm like, I don't, you want to come to my house and fuck me in the ass? Good luck,
Should have said, how'd you know I was looking at a boyfriend?
Yeah, just don't take a bath first and don't wear a rubber,
And make sure they sweat a lot.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. That's why people get all upset. I think it's so funny that some people get upset when they put something out on YouTube or Google, and then when somebody disagrees, it's really stupid, right?
Yeah.
And then when people call them on it, right? They call them a hater and a troll, and they're gonna threaten you and all this shit, and you're like, dude, make fun of my videos. I don't give a fuck, I mean, it'll keep me busy,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I've been watching a lot of those videos of these people that have dreams about the rapture and all that shit,
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I had a dream, God was talking to me, and he told me, man, that it's coming, man. And I want to take all the atheists off the internet because, you know,
Oh God.
it's like, yeah, good luck, buddy.
Yeah, really.
You know, the internet was founded by somebody that wasn't exactly a theist, you know, I mean.
Right. I was going to say, I would think that there were way more atheists on here than not.
Well, I don't know about that. You know, it's just that the majority of the Christian people that are on, or religious people, whatever you want to call on YouTube, I don't think like you know, you're a theist. There's Holy Spackle. There's a few others that are theist type, you know, and they're not, you know, idiots, you know, that have to spew their belief system and criticize people and stuff like that, you know. And I think most people really don't get into that, you know.
Yep. Yeah, because I mean, I, you know, no matter what it is, whether I wear purple socks and I should be wearing pink socks, you know, I don't want anybody telling me what I should and shouldn't be doing.
Right.
No more than I think that I need to be telling anybody else what to do.
Nope.
Live and let live.
Yeah.
It's like the gay, lesbian, transgender population. It's none of my business. I don't have anything against the way that they live their lives. I have met some very great people.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, I have gay friends. Just like when people used to say, I'm not prejudiced, I have black friends. It's like, God, you just stuck your foot in your mouth. But no, it's the same way. I mean, my sister came out as a lesbian back in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
And when I got out of the Army in 84, I stayed with her for like, at her house for like 4 months. And this was back when people didn't come out of the closet, really.
Right.
My sister did. I mean, she came out, but she didn't like broadcast, you know.
Right.
But and people knew, you know. But she had parties and people at her house and stuff, and I don't know, gay people. So some of the best fucking parties I've ever fucking been to, man.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I mean, they know how to throw a fucking shindig, you know. And the only thing is, sometimes you get, you know, a couple times somebody got a little bit too much to drink and thought that I might be swayed in my. I'm like, no, still don't do that, you know. But I don't know. You know, yeah, we've all had to pay the rent sometime in our life, you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we do things sometimes, you know, in our youth. But no, I honestly really don't give a shit. I don't understand why somebody
Yeah, I don't
would
know
have
why
a
people
problem
get
with it.
so worked up about it because
Yeah,
they're just people, just like
yeah,
me and you.
yeah. I mean, if you know, I don't give a shit what anybody does in their house. You know, as long as it's, you know, they're not breaking the law and like killing puppies and, you know, shit like that. You know, because it's none of my fucking business. But you get a lot of these people that somehow think that there's some kind of supernatural being that is just so against, you know, two men falling in love or two women, or, you know.
You see the little rabbit?
Oh, what kind of rabbit is that? It's a little bunny.
I'm not certain, but it's some kind of dwarf.
Yeah, I actually raised New Zealand whites when I was in high school. I was in the Future Farmers of America.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had like, well, I started out with only a few rabbits, and then my sister let all the rabbits out of the yard one day, so we had this like rabbit orgy.
Oh,
So I put nesting boxes in all the cages, and, you know, went from there. But I think at one time I had almost 100 rabbits.
Holy cow.
I would show them at the fair, and I would rake up all the rabbit poop and sell it to the farmers. Um, and then my junior year, I got into I don't know, some people don't like this, but skinning rabbits. Um, it was just an experience. I wanted to, there was a picture of me actually the first time I had to kill a rabbit, and there's a picture of me crying my fucking eyes off just
Oh,
because I couldn't do it. The guy says, well, he, then he showed me
wow.
how to do it, and close your eyes.
I mean, it's like one thing if that is wilderness and that's all you know, can find to eat. But
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, I did it for a little bit. I really wasn't that comfortable doing it. But I made some money off of it and everything. Got some experience that I could do. But uh, most of the rabbits I just kept because I liked them.
yeah.
Then when I got out of high school, joined the army, my parents had to get rid of all my rabbits.
Oh my God.
Like, we're not fucking feeding them. You know how expensive that is to feed like 100 fucking rabbits?
Whew.
So just take them out in front of the J.C. Penney's around Easter time and give them away.
Oh yeah.
We tried that one year actually,
Did
and
you?
we had like 4. We were like giving little bunnies away to these kids, and we had like parents coming to our house.
Oh my God.
Here's a rabbit back. Uh, well, I think I'm gonna go make me some dinner.
All right. Well, I'm glad you stopped by.
Well, yeah, I enjoyed our talk yesterday and stuff, and I'll talk to you later. Okay.
Okay. Well, enjoy your dinner.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye. Welcome back.
Oh, hey. I'm tired.
You need to get rest.
Yeah.
I worry about you.
What is that?
It's not good for you to not get proper rest.
Yeah, that's true.
You do look tired.
Yeah, I'm tired.
You look so sleepy, like you could just fall out.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you typically sleep whenever you do go to bed?
I sleep in I sleep 2 times a day. So I'll sleep maybe 6 hours or 5 hours, and then I'll sleep another 3 to 4 hours. My weight loss has accelerated though.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a positive thing to think about.
Yeah, I'm limiting my diet more, and it's starting to take effect. I just ate a pizza, but overall, I'm eating less.
Well, as long as you're getting enough of what you need to function.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm probably not getting enough. But it's not because I'm consciously on a diet. I think it's just I don't want to eat. I don't like to eat, I guess. That's how I feel.
Well, you need maybe a multivitamin or something just to make sure you get the vitamins and stuff that you need.
It doesn't work.
It
Not
does.
with me. No. It just passes through me. I just pee it out. I have to eat real food. That's really the main key. It's not the exercise that's making me lose the weight. It's my diet.
Right.
That's the only thing that really can help me lose weight. Like I said, one Big Mac ruins a whole hour of running, of intense running.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like, if you with your diet, you can ruin everything.
Hmm.
You can only run so long. There's only so much you can do.
Right.
I mean, I'm wiped out after an hour of running, so
I can't imagine running for an hour.
well, you
I
get
mean,
used.
I know it can be done, but
Well, like I said, I started off by walking for 2 months, just walking a lot. Then I started running, but the running it only I could sustain it for maybe 20 seconds at the most. But then I had to like stop for a minute and catch my breath.
right.
And I did it like that. I just kept doing it, doing it, doing it. Eventually, I could do more and more, faster and faster, longer, longer, and to where I can now do it indefinitely. Now it's just a matter of going faster and faster. That's what I'm focusing on, not longer. I'm already able to do it very long. I can sustain it for an hour and a half because I don't have my drinks and everything with me, so that's just where I run out of water. Like my body depletes of water, depletes of the nutrients, so I have to actually stop for my health.
Right.
So I don't take any water and shit like that with me. I don't like to have like baggage with me, like
Yeah.
bottles and shit like that. I can go without water for an hour and a half. Like I'll drink heavily like, before my run. Drink like a 2 liter. So
Right.
I mean that goes a long way. Mm. I mean I've talked about it. I'm just now frustrated with the petty speeds I'm able to achieve.
Right.
That's where I am. Um, I think I'm at. Hold on, today I was at. Let me check how many miles. 7 miles an hour. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
Hmm.
That's how fast I run. I do that for the entirety of the hour and a half.
Wow.
I want to get. Hold on. I do this in kilometers. I want to get to 12 miles an hour.
Damn.
That's where I want to be. If I can do that, then I'll be happy. I mean, I'm approaching. I'm slowly, ever so slowly. It's probably going to take me a year. This is going to be it's going to take a long ass time. Firstly, I have to lose the amount of weight I'm still carrying. I have still probably 40 pounds. If I lose the 40 pounds, even 50 pounds, I can still even lose 50 pounds. I'll still be in my normal weight range.
Right.
I'm thinking if I can lose that, I'll probably be able to do it. Just all the excess weight. Anyone else I've seen do it, they all look like any other runner I see on the road. They are all lean. They all are very skinny and very lean. They're not like me. I'm bordering on obese. I'm not obese, but I'm bordering. If I gain a few pounds, I'm obese. That's where I am. So I'm doing all this with all the extra weight.
That's very impressive.
Right, yeah. I mean, it is still a bit depressing that I cannot keep up a lot of times with all those leaner runners.
But it'll come. You're
Yeah.
like me. I'm impatient. I want what I want yesterday.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. It's just gonna take a year. That's the projections I'm seeing right now. I'm waiting a summer next year. That's gonna be about a year. Yeah. That's when I started in the summer. And I started half July. Half July I started running. I took breaks in the beginning because I got so many injuries.
Right.
At one point, remember, like I took off a week or two.
Yeah, I do.
I couldn't do it anymore. Now I like run injury free. That's the weird thing. I don't get injuries anymore. See, my knees are fine. Like if I were to do this when I had an injury,
Oh, yeah.
so I'm thinking my muscles and everything are stronger.
Oh, they got to be.
Yeah, there's still a lot of fat surrounding my thighs, so it's still very fatty. So if there are muscles that have developed, I'm not able to see them. So I have to tone down more and more. Let's see.
It seems like runners and ice skaters tend to have the best legs.
Right, my legs have always been my weakest part of the body. So. Hold on, wait. 10 pounds of. Check this out. That's right. This is like a crazy thing. Damn thing won't let me screen share. I'll do it this way.
Oh, my God.
See that? That's less than pounds of fat.
Wow.
See how crazy that is? That's so huge. It's like a melon.
Yeah, it is.
Like you couldn't even like imagine that that's. Let me see if safe search is on. There we go. So 40 pounds. So then I suppose 20. See, that's a pound. Goddamn. Say like your hand, both hands are full.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a lot, though. Like, how is the body able to even like keep that around? Like, the volume is crazy.
It makes you wonder after the amount of weight that you and I both have lost, how did we carry it around?
Right? Yeah. Oh, for sure.
And I've still got way further to go than you do.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing that we're able to carry this much. It's insane.
Damn.
Yeah, these are not very well though. They should have put like a banana next to it for scale.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I think that's probably pig's fat or something.
Probably.
Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. 32. My goal, is to get to half of my BMI, like the normal, like between, not too much, not too little.
Right.
Check how many pounds I would have to be for that to happen. My weight is, I'm 106 kilos. God, it's such a hard battle that I'm doing. It's just, I'm inching this weight away.
Well, I'm going to be cheerleader all the way.
It feels like I'm not moving, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm crawling on the ground trying to get any victory I can.
Well, by changing your diet, you've probably shocked your body out of a plateau. And now you started dropping weight again.
I think so too. That's probably true. I just don't feel like eating, you know, that's how I feel. I want to eat.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't want, it's not that I'm refusing, it's just I don't want to eat.
Right.
Shoot, it says that I have to be about 80 kilos. If I can get to 80 kilos, says that I'll be okay. And it's 180 pounds. 180 pounds. So
wow.
Once I reach that, I'm home. I'll probably basically be home according to the BMI. So not 200. But still, losing that 30 pounds is how many 30 pounds? That's 13 kilograms. Okay. In terms of kilos, that's, so let's say I'm 106 right now. I just lose 7 more kilos, I'll be 99 kilos. I'll be under the 100 mark. But
wow.
I'll still be nowhere near the 200-pound range. So depending on the metric I'm using.
You're going to get there.
I hope so.
Oh, you will.
I bought a candy, like a big candy, like one of those fancy candy bars. One we have it's like with the logo of an elephant on it.
Yeah.
It's like real high class stuff. Like it's my favorite chocolate. I only ate 2. Like they're segmented into like bars that are connected.
Right.
They're like one solid piece, but they're like bars connected. I only ate 2 bars of it. I didn't want to eat any more after that. So weird. I ate 2 bars of that, like let's say 1/10 of the whole thing I ate, and I gave the rest away. I didn't want to eat it anymore.
Wow.
Yeah. Even though I love that chocolate, I don't feel the need to eat it. That's like where I am right now.
Well, that's good because I would be wanting to hide it and eat it later.
Right. I don't regret like putting it away. Like I don't regret it giving it away to other people to eat. Usually that's what would happen. It's like, oh damn, why did I give it away? Like, now I like want some more
Yeah.
because I have like an eating disorder.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still I still have an eating disorder. That's always going to be there. Um, but yeah, I didn't want to eat it anymore. I'm thinking it's probably related to the exercise that I've been doing and
Yeah.
the fatigue that I've been experiencing. I think that's probably it. I'm more tired and I'm more burned out. I think that's where I am right now. I'm very burned out. The last 2 days when I went for a run, it's like already like before I started, I already felt tired. It's like, oh no, this is not gonna work out.
Hmm.
This is not gonna be a fun thing. And it wasn't. I did not enjoy it.
Hmm.
I mean, I still was able to do it. Actually, probably for the day I performed better than any other day, but I did not enjoy it. Probably burned out. I think that's it. I should probably take a rest for a day or two.
Yeah.
I've not been keeping track. I don't know how long I've been doing consecutively every day. Every day I've been going at this. I just don't know when I started doing it every day. I don't remember. See, just recently I got this app that keeps track of my days. But this one doesn't go far enough. This one, I started using this app way later. So I was already doing. So let's see. I started using this app on the 6th. And today we're the 15th. And every day I've been running. But before that also. I'm probably longer than a month doing this. I'm thinking. I wish I just had kept. I wish I had kept a log. Oh, Little Bear is awake. He came into his food bowl.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, but he ran. Like I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him come out, so he came into his food bowl. He probably heard me talking, and then he got scared and he like ran.
He said, I
That's
know
when
what
I heard
woke
him.
me up.
Yeah, that's when I heard him.
I know I keep looking at Bubbles' cage to see if she's coming out.
That's she.
She hasn't yet, but it's getting to be her time. It's usually around now that she will come out.
She's very sweet.
Oh, she is a sweetheart. Speaking of which, I need to give her some food for when she does come out.
Oh yeah. Change the food bowl.
Yeah. Give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Oh. So now we're gonna have. It's 13 kilometers. 13, 12. Suppose if I can't. If I can't go faster, perhaps I should go longer. I could push it to a 2-hour workout, but that's going to be pushing it with the water reserves. I'm going to be dehydrated like crazy. That may not be okay. I wish there was a way to bring water with me. I just don't want to deal with a fanny pack or any of that nonsense. I hate that shit. It's troubling. Maybe I could buy one of those slingshot bags. Yeah, maybe I'll get one of those.
I'm glad I got her checked out. She had ate all of her food.
Oh, I see. Oh, just now?
Evidently sometime between last night and today.
Oh, her last food, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably not eaten. She hides it probably.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what they do. Sometimes they do. Some hamsters do that. Mine doesn't do that, but the previous one they do it. They just.
Because that worries me.
What was that?
It worries me. I think, am I being a bad mommy?
We can control the amount they are getting.
Yeah, I had been given like, you know, a significant little pinch so that she wouldn't eat too much.
Mm-hmm. It's very easy to put that on a diet.
Yeah, whatever she's eating, it's definitely working because she's growing.
Yeah. You want to watch out that she doesn't gain too much weight.
Yeah.
You can control the portion sizes. That's very easy to do. Just don't go if you notice that you can get one of those scales. I have one here. I mean, now I don't have to because he's not really fat, but when he does get fat, I have this scale,
Uh-huh.
small one, like a kitchen appliance. You just get this one
Uh-huh.
and weigh her. If you suspect she's overeating, you just control the portion size and she'll lose weight. It's very easy. You don't have to worry that she's like not getting enough food. She does get. Just cut back on the treats and cut back on the food, and because it's not good for hamsters. They die way faster.
Yeah.
My last one, which I loved a lot, poor little guy died of a heart attack.
Yeah, and he was very handsome.
And he was getting too much love. Yeah, that's no, like it's really, I really did love the little guy, but I was just feeding him too much.
But you know, I think that it seems like when we're overweight, our pets tend to be overweight.
Yeah, that's true.
Because there's at least one here in the house, one of my dogs and the cat, which the cat has lost some weight. But the one dog, I mean, we put her on weight control food. We've cut out table snacks. We've done everything, and she's just fat.
Yeah. Yeah, a dog is harder, I think, because they're more free. They can probably sneak in food. But a hamster, yeah, that's easier because they're in a cage. They can only get what you're giving them.
Right.
So there's that difference. I mean, check him out.
Oh.
This is the one that died of the heart attack. Look how big he is. I didn't see it. I didn't see that he was big.
He looked a lot like Bubbles.
Yeah. Even the doctor told me he was big, but I was just probably ignoring it. I should not have ignored it. Yeah. Gotta die from something, I guess.
Oh, yeah, and at least he had a good life. He was well taken care of.
Yeah. His last 3 days or 4 days, he was very weak. Progressively, he was getting weaker and weaker to where he could not even move anymore.
Oh.
And that's when he couldn't move anymore, or he was moving sporadically and then stopping because he ran out of energy. His muscles wasn't getting enough oxygen because his heart wasn't pumping normally. So then he got a heart attack, like suddenly, the last day. So it wasn't like a one-time thing. It was actually a very worrying progress. He was getting weaker and weaker. It was not a fun experience.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to watch that.
Yeah. And I was ignorant of it. I didn't know what was going on. Only after the fact was I able to gather the information in my head. I was ignoring it more. Still taking care of him, but actually the way he got the heart attack was when I got a syringe without like the needle to give him water. And when I was trying to give him water, first he got a bit of water, and then I wanted to give him some more. I was like drips, like small drips. So he can lick it, could get the water in, but then he got the heart attack.
Oh.
Yeah. I suspected he was probably dehydrated.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's unpleasant. Someone posting videos of them losing weight.
Oh, really?
I can't tell if they're a woman or a man.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just like a shot of the belly. I don't know, is it a man or is it a woman? Oh, it's a woman. Oh. Yeah, she's pretty big actually. Damn. Like her height, I mean.
right.
She's like 6'2".
Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that was why I was doubting it because of her weight. Wow, yeah, she lost weight. God, she went from 272 pounds to let me check what was this. 216. Okay. Wow. Wow, her progress was amazing.
Did she have any type of surgical procedures or anything, or did she just do it on her own?
Looks like she does it on her own. The title is Pro Anna Starving Works. Starving Works probably is the more important part. She did the same thing I did. Yeah. See, someone is saying you cannot be 101 kilograms or 223 pounds because she does look very slim. And that's just the height. It's just the height. Huh? The taller you are, the more you can weigh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So someone who's like, 5'6", should probably not weigh 230 pounds. That's not going to work out.
No.
But someone who's 6'2", that's a different story. God TV Radio. Yeah, starving works, I guess. So cool, like on YouTube, there are so many people with so many diverse stories and messages. And also weight loss progress. Although I'm running in danger of like, I find like stories about love stories or stories about going through struggles and surviving them. I'm like, I'm at a point where I find them like, they're like a cliche. They're like out of fashion.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a strange thing. It's like I'm watching the same movie over again. It's like, yeah, I've seen this. Okay, next. What's next? I think like once someone gets there, that's like, it's like, okay, goddamn, that's dangerous to be in that mindset, because you lose the lust of life. You know? You lose like living for the next day. That's where I am mentally. It's like, what the fuck am I doing all of this? You know what I mean?
Well, you're doing it for your health.
That's what I tell myself, but I don't know if I am.
Well, that's why you need to be doing it, because diabetes, hypertension,
Mhm.
those cholesterol issues, all those things, they're no fun. And they lead to bad news.
I completely agree.
So we're going to say you're doing this for your health. No matter how it started or why it started, at this point in the game, we're going to get there because of your health.
Mhm. No, I agree. I agree that I'm not doing it for that. To be clear, but I agree that it's probably where I should be, where my mindset should be.
It's just hard to convince yourself.
Yeah, those things are no joke. So I'm not making light of it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, those things are no joke. It's not fun to have those. It's like being kicked in the balls twice a day. It's like,
Yep.
you know, not fun. It's not a fun thing to go through.
No, because my husband has all of those things.
It's horrible.
And now he is actually on insulin. And he's got stage 3 renal failure. So
What is renal failure?
it's when the kidneys stop working.
Good God.
And his are working, but not at the rate that they should be.
Kidney. Actually, someone passed away because of that on here. It was called Happy Cabby. No, it was not his kidney. It was his liver. Sorry. It was cirrhosis of the liver. Something else. But I think, yeah, we should all start working on our, like, that's actually what I've read. It's when two people who have weight problems, when they get together, they reinforce each other's problems.
Exactly.
So it's a very weird thing. So actually, right now I'm actually myself in a relationship with someone who also has an eating disorder. She has, just like me, just like you. She eats too much. I eat too much also. It's always going. Even if I'm like the skinniest guy in the world, I'm always gonna have that. I'm always gonna have that urge to eat.
Me too.
That's never gonna go away. So right now, I'm trying to help her lose the weight. I'm trying to. I mean, I've been able to successfully get her to bike about. Hold on, let me. She's biking because of her knee problems. She can't walk or things like that too much. But biking is easy on the knees. She bikes 12 miles a day.
Good for her.
Yeah, I was happy that I was able to convince her to get on that, I guess.
Good for her. That is excellent.
It really is. I'm really proud of her. You know, started off when we talked about, I told her, like, I'm also a depressed person a lot of times, and actually doing the exercises, doing all those runnings and shit like that I've been doing, it actually has helped me conquer my depression. I think that's probably what convinced her to do it.
That's good because it seems like I remember reading something about when you exercise, it releases serotonin,
Right, and
and that's
helps,
supposed to help.
right, and it helps to manage depression too.
Hmm.
Just being healthier in general. Well, being more fit.
Well, I don't even know her, and I'm proud of her.
I don't know where she is with her mind. So that's another story. I don't know if she's better mentally, because person to person is different. We're all unique.
Yeah.
So we're not the same. It's just, it may not work for her. Who knows? But I hope it does. I mean, for me, it worked.
It just seems like if you can take a bike ride, it just sort of, you can clear your mind whenever you can get out and do something.
Exactly. No, yeah. I mean, I can't do bike rides. My knees hurt too much. I don't know why it is. Something about, I don't know. It's probably either my bike is not right.
I was going to say your seat may need to be lifted or something.
I mean, I did lift it, but I don't know. It still hurts when I do it. I don't know. I don't want to bike too much. My knees don't feel right when I bike. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll get on that. See what the problem is with, or maybe the frame of the bike that's too small, or it could be any number of things. Oh damn! My favorite boxer shorts got priced off. Buy 12 more of these.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I recently cleared off my closet, so all my fat guy clothes are gone.
Good for you. I need to do that.
Yeah, the thing is, I wasn't wearing most of it, and some of it I was wearing was just fitting awkwardly because it was like sitting like this,
Yeah.
like too huge. It's just not a good fit. I'm glad I got rid of it. Someone else is using it. They were actually expensive clothes. They were not cheap.
Yeah. I know you can go to a lot of those like Goodwills and places like that, and you can find some really good deals. And the clothes are, some of them don't even have the tags taken off of them.
Oh yeah, the person that has my clothes now, they'll be satisfied. There's nothing wrong with those clothes. They're just too big for me. I just can't wear them anymore. Actually, my jeans were probably one of the more expensive ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the jeans. It was about, let's say, $80 per jeans. That's
Wow.
it's more on the expensive side, and that's like not a brand name. What? They're selling shower gel. And it's like advertised as anti-hangover. How does that work?
I don't know.
Oh, it has citrus smell.
Oh, okay.
What I found works best for hangovers is to drink water. Lots of
Exactly.
water. Like just drink lots and lots of water while you're drunk and after you wake up, because it's just because your body's dehydrated.
I would always eat a couple of pieces of bread and drink lots of water.
Yeah.
And it's like then I was okay. And I was fine the next day.
Yeah, that's what I found too. But the problem with the water is it cuts down on you being drunk. That's what I found in myself. I was less drunk.
Mm-hmm.
The water dilutes it in your blood. So, I mean, yeah, that's another thing. I mean, I'm not a, I'm not a drinker really, but
Yeah.
I do like getting drunk. I find it quite disgusting, actually, this stuff. It's repulsive to me.
What are those two?
J&B and Polyakov. They're horrible tasting. Even Jack Daniels. I don't like any of those things.
I don't like the dark. I got to make the fruity drinks.
Yeah, I do like those. I like the, but they're not strong. That's the problem.
Oh, they can be.
Oh, yeah. I've never had those though. I suppose the strong ones.
You get a glass and pour in the amount of alcohol that you want. Like, say, I use tequila. And I pour in a hefty amount. Then I get V8 Splash and I pour that in up to, I leave about maybe an inch at the top. And then I pour in pineapple juice and I mix it together. And it's very, very good.
You're diluting it.
Yeah. But you can still taste the alcohol.
Oh, sure, but yeah. Yeah, I guess. Oh, V8 is like, it's like orange or whatever.
You get V8 Splash.
Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, I don't like the taste of vodka.
I get like I said, I use tequila.
Tequila, okay. I want to drink as the least amount to get drunk. That's what I want to have. Like the strongest shit. After
Or
like
you could get Everclear
What is that?
The alcohol Everclear, EVERCLEAR.
Right.
It's like 180 proof.
180.
Yeah,
That's dangerous, isn't it?
it can be.
I
That's
don't
why
know.
you have to mix it very well.
I don't know. I want to. I don't want. I don't know if I want to drink that straight.
No, you can't drink that straight.
Right.
Because it will burn your lips. There's even a warning on the bottle to not drink it straight.
It's probably illegal here.
No, you can buy it at the ABC store.
We don't have ABC stores. No, it's probably illegal in Belgium at least.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're very strict on that shit. I think even the 80 proof is taken out of the market.
Wow.
Yeah. You're getting into like moonshine territory by then.
Yeah.
That's like dangerous territory. So might as well be drinking gasoline. Yeah, I have one like 80 proof. I'm not sure if you can still buy it. It was a friend of mine that had it. It's called Straw or Straw. It's 80 proof. It's disgusting. It's like brown, disgusting shit.
Oh, I can't do the brown.
I don't know how people enjoy that shit. I'm like, who? Like, do you know how they advertise it? It's like an old guy having a slice of cheese on bread, and then they down it with this crap.
Ugh.
That's how they advertise. Like, who enjoys that shit? That's disgusting.
Mm-mm. I can't do the brown shit. Brown alcohol.
Tequila.
And I went to Mexico one time, and they said that the best tequila was Don Julio.
Oh, okay.
They said that it was a very good sipping tequila.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah. That's more luxurious stuff.
Yeah.
Don Julio. I don't know if they sell that stuff here. Like Belgium is more known for beer.
Yeah.
I live near a brewery.
Wow.
Yeah, like I can actually sometimes smell. The wind usually doesn't come here, like from the brewery, but sometimes it does, and I can like smell the yeast.
Really?
Yeah. It's like I think it's Anheuser-Busch or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
It's like a Brazilian company and whatever they merged. They all ask for age. When you come in there, you have to tell them that you're of legal age.
Right.
Why is that?
You don't have to show an ID when you go in.
Oh no, the websites.
Oh, you can order it on the website.
No, just to go into the website, you have to tell them your age.
Oh, I guess because they don't want like kids looking at it thinking that they need to be able to buy it. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's probably. I think it's probably
Because
legal.
they can lie
Avoiding,
anyway.
it's probably avoiding legal problems. I think that's probably why they do it.
Yeah.
But every time I've heard people say this is the best shit. I'm just probably not an alcohol person. I think that's just it. It's just like sewer water to me.
Yeah.
You might as well just grab a cup and just reach into the gutter, and that probably tastes better even.
Oh God.
Yeah, like this shit gets me nauseous.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is after the third shot, my sense of taste is gone, so that's
Yeah.
a good thing. So then the fourth shot doesn't suck anymore. You know, maybe I should start off with beer. Although beer that's like the weird thing though. If you like drink vodka regularly, beer starts to taste like sink water.
Yeah.
It's like they're not doing anything.
Well, for a Hispanic to tell me that that was the best um, tequila, I felt like I could take her word for it because it's like they would know. It's like that's their drink of choice.
Yeah, here it is on the German Amazon. Although they do not deliver to Belgium, it sucks. Um, it's not expensive. I mean, it's for 700 milliliters. You get it's at about
Wow,
yeah.
that's
So
pretty.
for 1 liter, it's $60.
That's not bad for you guys.
I mean, no, it's not really that bad actually. Mm,
Well, she said to put it in the freezer because alcohol will not freeze, but it'll be nice and cool. And then you pour it in a glass. And she said that it is a good sipping alcohol.
right. But which one though? Because you have different ones here.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that they had different ones.
Because you have reposado, you have reposado, and then you have blanco. You have two ones,
I would think Blanco.
but they're both tequilas.
Yeah.
It's blanco, okay.
I mean, that's just a reach in the dark, but
Yeah, they cost the same. I suppose I look in the local supermarket. I guess. Hold on, let me see. We have supermarkets here. They have a lot of alcohol. Like there are 2 aisles dedicated to alcohol.
really?
Yeah, it's huge. The selection is huge. Yeah, each time I go there, I don't know what the hell I should buy. I'm looking at the online one. but I'm not. It's not showing up.
Well, what's the highest proof that they tend to sell in Belgium now?
Oh, I thought it was 80, but I think it's probably 60, if I'm not mistaken. I think they probably just outlawed it because I'm not sure why. Although yeah, I have to check actually. I'm not an authority on that.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean there are health complications the higher you go with
Right.
alcohol. Like when I drank the 80 proof, my insides were like they felt like burning.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a fun experience, but I was like gone in one shot.
Mm.
Like a small shot. Took 80 proof. They have this like weird new. They have this weird new beer. See, I personally don't like the taste of beer, but they have this new beer that has no alcohol.
Yeah, they started having that here. It's been a while back.
Yeah, and it has zero alcohol. To me, it's like they kept the worst thing about the beer. They kept the shitty smell and taste without the alcohol. It's like, it's like I don't know what it's like. It's like you it's like you keep the shells and you throw away the egg. That's what it's like to me. What sense does this make? I drank. There was like in front. We have like a big supermarket, it's like Walmart, but was in front of that. People like who were working for that company, probably students or whatever. They were handing it out.
Oh,
Just as you go out, it's illegal to hand out alcohol.
right.
But this one does not contain alcohol. So,
Yeah, so you could have it out.
yeah, if you give away alcohol, that shit can get you in trouble.
Mm.
Um, who's the genius that came up with this? Oh yeah, fruit beer. Yeah, I love fruit beer actually. Fruit beer is nice.
Well, I was gonna say I had never had that, but I have. They actually made damn, I can't think of it. One of them's like a margarita, one's like a strawberryta, and then they got one that's like a lemon flavored, but it's beer, but it's flavored. And it's actually not bad, but it comes in small cans. They
Mhm.
kind of screw you. You're getting charged as if you're buying the bigger cans and bottles or whatever, but you have to pay like the same price.
Mhm. I mean, they can make beer pretty much out of anything. You can
Yeah.
make alcohol out of anything. You can make it out of cars if you want. Car alcohol.
I think this one, those were made from Budweiser, maybe.
Oh.
And from what I understand, to Europeans and people of other countries, our beer tends to taste more like water.
I think they sell Budweiser in the American aisle. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, most people from other countries say that it tastes like water, or I've heard people say it tastes like piss, but I can't do ale.
Oh.
I cannot do it. It is just the nastiest thing I have ever put in my mouth.
Oh yeah, a lot of it is disgusting, for sure. I'd rather have water than. Yeah, I should look into getting some alcohol. I should get drunk.
Let me know when you're planning to do it, and I'll try to get drunk with you.
Well, this can't be right. They're selling a bottle of Don Julio, actually several ones. 1942 for only $150. That can't be right.
What, there?
On the Amazon website, yeah.
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's just a brand. Maybe that's just saying the recipe is from 1942. I'm doubtful the bottle is. Well, not the bottle, the alcohol itself. I'm not sure it is. That doesn't seem right. You probably store it in big vats, but for that long, like you keep it that long, and then you sell it for peanuts. I mean, I don't know.
I would think that if they have that date on there, that was when that brand was established. It's not like wine saying that that's the vintage.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's when the company was actually started.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it. Because that just doesn't seem right. Oh, it's longer than most people have lived.
Oh, yeah.
It would be closer to the tens of thousands of dollars if that was the case.
I can tell you different shots that you can look up the recipes for.
Right.
And you can get the alcohol to make it, and they don't taste bad.
Oh, okay. If you have the recipe.
Let's see.
Although
a lemon drop.
There may be some trouble of getting the alcohol itself, because we may not have the same stuff or the drinks.
Now this would be the recipe for how to make the lemon drop. It would tell you what goes in it.
I'd have to look for equivalents probably.
Let's see. Let me look it up.
Right. Because we have a lot of our own alcohol here. So.
Right.
And stores can only keep so much. Huh. Actually, now I'm looking at like non-rechargeable batteries and thinking to like weighing the pros and cons on whether to buy rechargeable and non-rechargeable batteries. Turns out actually the advantages aren't that significant really. Could have just bought like a huge pack of non-rechargeables.
Have you ever had Jello shots?
No, I don't know what that is. Jello shot.
Like Jello. Any kind of fruit flavored Jello.
Oh, I see. I see what you mean. I just looked it up. That looks nice.
Mm-hmm. A kamikaze.
No, I don't know what that is.
It's made with vodka, triple sec, and lime juice.
Huh. Sounds nice. I recently made my internet faster. I was happy about that.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah, you know how I had to switch my internet provider?
Right.
Because they were price gouging. Finally. It's much faster now. And well, not that fast, but certainly double the speed of what it used to be. Megabits, megabytes. Let's see. That can't be right. Come on. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm close to 4 megabyte download. That's pretty nice.
That is nice.
And upload speed is half a megabyte. That's not that much. Though still my picture should look better. Yeah, internet here in general sucks in our country. It's incredibly bad.
Here's a shot called A Red-Headed Slut.
Uh-huh.
You
Comes
got
up with these.
Jägermeister liquor.
I'm not gonna remember all this. Best to just like message me on G Plus or whatever. Usually keeps a record of it. I can just read it back later. Now, who comes up with these names?
I don't know.
It's just, I don't know. That's oh damn. Hey, maybe I should buy a tracker for my keys.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Yeah. Well, how does it work? The GPS isn't. How does that work? Hold on. Because the GPS doesn't zoom in that far. It's like when I walk down the street and I look at my GPS and I'm like the little dot that's moving.
Uh-huh.
It barely moves. Like after 10 steps, it barely moves. So if your house is like, if it's somewhere in your house, like how the hell are you gonna find it? If because 10 steps usually you go from one side of the house to the other.
Right.
That's usually how much it is. So I don't know. I don't know, I'm not convinced it works. See, you can get it for cats. You can get it for anything, really.
Why?
Like a cat have wearing it. You like customize it with a picture. See here? It's like a little.
Oh, look.
That's this color here.
Yeah.
This thing is the GPS.
Huh.
It's actually pretty handy, actually, if you have cats or. Huh. I can get one for my hamster.
Yeah. I'm sure he would be excited to wear it.
Yeah. It's actually as big as him, so. Oh, here it is. Watch a video how it works. Let's see. Oh, oh, it's a tracker app.
Oh, okay.
So it's a customized app. Let's see. It's actually pretty nice. Although the range is limited. It's like 100 feet is the range.
Huh.
I was thinking of putting it in travel bags.
Right.
So if you ever lose your travel bag. Well, 100, I guess. That's still okay. Though it says that if it comes anywhere near any other of these people who have the same app installed or the tracker, it'll light up on your screen, even if you're further from it.
Here.
I think I'll order some of these, actually. These are very handy.
Hey, baby. Hey, walk the rug. She's on the thing.
Okay, as long as she's all right.
You talking about Bubbles?
Yeah, she hadn't come out yet, and I told Lindsay to check her because I was getting worried because she hadn't come out.
Oh,
She was sleeping. She was under her the shaving type stuff.
mhm. Sometimes what can happen is if there's too much noise in the room, they're trying to sleep, but they can't sleep, and they'll just lie there until they're able to sleep, but then they'll constantly get woken up. So
Right.
they'll be continuously sleep deprived. What you can do is put them in a more quiet room, and so they can rest. I mean, although mine is always in my room, so, and I'm always playing stuff, although not too loudly. That can happen also, but they do sleep a lot in general. Actually, mine sleeps a lot.
Right. I just wanted to be sure she was okay. I'm a worried mother.
Oh yeah, they're very fragile creatures.
Yeah.
I check on mine twice a day. I think probably twice a day. Make sure he's getting his water. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
And changing his food is like, I don't even think about it. I just do it. It's like a reflex now.
Yeah.
Although I'm not getting any more pets after this. That's it. Not for a while, at least. I'll be happy if I have no pets to take care of for a while. It's like a chore. You have to worry about them. That's the thing.
Yep. All the time.
Yeah, and that's something I want to get away from for a while. Who knows? If I'm too happy with not having pets, I may not even get a new pet. Yeah. So I do take this stuff seriously. Whenever I do get pets, I do look after them.
Oh, I'm no doubt.
Right. That's why I don't make the decisions lightly. So when I get them, I'm stuck with them. Someone made this Brett Keane soundboard.
Oh my.
Can you hear it?
Let's see. Let me turn you up.
Hard. If we start getting to the point where that's a thing that we can do.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Hump a monkey. Peace out. Pantyhose. The balls. Your family is shit.
Someone just made this. I don't know, like who made this.
Penis.
It's a bit quiet now. Ah, shit.
Yada, yada, yada. If we start getting to the point where that's a thing that we can do. Got my gaming channel. Fuck you. Fuck your family. Get off your pedestals, you dumb pieces of shit.
Yeah. He's been around a long time. I'm sure there's so much stuff.
Oh yeah.
I kind of like the soundboard actually.
Fuck balls.
I can just curse at people. As Brett Keane whenever
Mm-hmm.
I'm pissed off.
Now shit. Hump a monkey. Peace out.
Oh, let me give you the sound.
Okay.
I mean, who gives a damn, right? This is really sweet.
Oh, he made a new video. I'll check it out.
How do we make some soundboards?
No telling.
Marvin's Daddy one is really funny,
Oh yeah.
I think. Check out my game channel.
I am so hungry right now. I think I could eat bubbles
Oh,
in.
it's like showing a video of his that went semi-viral. It was one titled, shit. I muted you, hold on. I muted the Hangout. Okay, now I can hear you. So his video is called "Baby Survives Abortion." Did Brett lose subscribers? What happened? Oh no, he didn't. Oh, I see. It's his other channel. So you have God TV Radio. And then you also have God is Great and Loves Brett Keane. No, two separate channels. No, I thought he lost subscribers. So no, it's just a different channel. Oh god damn.
What did he put up there?
There's like a picture of a dead baby.
Oh God!
No,
Why did he do that?
he didn't do that. No, it's to the side.
Mm.
You know how you're checking something out? Oh my God, no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Mm.
No, it's whenever the video has some title or whatever in it.
Mm-hmm.
In the side, there are like suggestions to other videos.
Oh God!
And so the other videos have those graphic things. And it's like, oh my God, no. Ah, fuck. It's like all abortion stuff.
Mm.
It's like chopped up babies.
Mm-mm-mm.
Ah, but God. I was lucky enough. Oh no, never mind. I'll not talk about it. Ugh. Why did they show that? I mean, I'm against abortion myself. I mean, I only do it if it's like if the health of the mother is in danger. But
Yeah.
like, I don't support abortion. Oh my God. Ugh. Why the fuck do they show that stuff?
There's just people fucked up in the head.
It's probably by evangelical Christians and things like that.
Probably.
It's like to shock people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. My stomach's turning.
The
Oh, I see. He's trying to help people get their channels off the ground.
Kind of shocked.
I'm not sure I want to do that. I don't know.
Mm-mm.
I'm not sure I want to become like a YouTube famous person.
Mm-mm.
I mean, the allure is there, but I think it's more about putting the work in. I don't want to put the work in. I don't enjoy it, I suppose. That's more it. Yeah, I don't know if I would enjoy the process of doing it. I think that's probably because like some people are on here and they're just like casual people talking about casual things. Do you know a YouTuber called Boogie 2988?
Uh-uh.
So this guy, he has close to 4 million subscribers,
Oh shit.
and he's mainly what he's famous for are his rants about, like, he has this character he plays,
Uh-huh.
and it's like a mentally disabled person. It's like that's what the character is that he plays. And other thing that he's known for is that he's he's morbidly obese, and he's trying to lose weight. But he's a very popular person on here. And from what I've seen, he's very much liked. I mean, he's not a mean person. He's like a very casual person. I mean, I am subscribed to him. Sometimes I do like his videos, and other times I don't.
Right.
Depends on how I feel, I guess. And sometimes I'll unsubscribe from people, and I'll subscribe, and I'll come and go. I wonder where everyone is. It's just like us in here.
I have no idea.
Where are you at, people?
There's some dude out inside named Barney, but Barney's not coming in.
Oh, is he the sniper?
I don't know, but he doesn't have anything on his page to make me feel comfortable.
Do you know how to add people that have been sniped? All right, you said they kicked the host. Never mind. Never mind. Hey, Trump is saying we should take drug tests.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like top news. The reason is probably obvious. Hillary's not in good health. She's probably taking all types of medication. I mean, the woman is damn near 70 years old.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are, you're gonna have health problems at that age. Well, more than that. Although, why do people elect these old people? They're like super old. Like Trump is also, what is it? Is he over 70 now? How old is he?
I don't know if he's older than 70. He may be around 70.
Hold on, I'll check it out.
Trump.
He's 69.
69 is what my husband said.
No, it says here 70 years old.
70?
Yeah. His birthday was on June the 14th. And Hillary is 68. And Bill is 70. Oh, Melania Trump is 46.
Damn.
Yeah. Goddamn, she does look very good actually for her age.
I think they're really pretty good.
Oh, my husband's thinking Hillary looks pretty good.
She does too, actually. She's like 68 and she looks pretty, I mean, the woman is a disaster, I think. Like, just as a person's character, I don't,
Cool.
he has no, what do you say? There's nothing she really cares about. I would say that's more it's more a chess game for her. That's how I see her. She's very cold and calculated. I'm not saying she's weak. She's the opposite of that. She's very dangerous.
I think she's very dangerous, and I think that the presidency for her would be a conquest.
Yes, I suspect the same. like Trump, for example, he's probably way more assertive than Hillary. He probably, because he's so narcissistic and out and about, Trump will probably want to do way worse things than Hillary. But here's the issue:
Yeah.
Trump can't get along with anyone.
Yeah.
And if you remember Nixon, the guy was basically isolated.
Yeah.
The guy was the same way. Probably not as bad, but a president that's isolated, a president that has no, that cannot compromise, or that has no good relationships with the senators and the Senate and other politicians, cannot get anything done.
Yeah.
They can't get anything done. That's the problem with the president. They'll just be like a figurehead at that point. Because you need the Senate and the House to work together in
Yep.
order to get anything done. And if you're pissing off too many people, they're gonna try to screw with you. And that's what I see in Trump. He'll just be an inept president. He won't get anything done because he's just pissed off too many people. You know. I mean, he can get irate and all he wants, but you know, that's just. It's like Obama is the opposite of that. He knew he had to compromise, but I think he compromised too much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think Barack Obama he gave too much. It probably had to do with a larger image. I think he was probably trying to, because he's like the first black president, he was probably trying to, he was more thinking about his legacy more than anything else.
Right.
Trying to be like a uniter, you know, a Lincoln type personality.
Yep.
I mean, that's never going to happen. He's nowhere near like Reagan. Although he's a formidable orator, he's a very good. He's like he's up there in terms of public speaking and being able to convince people. He's very. His wife too, actually. Oh, here, so Ivanka Trump, that's the former wife of Trump. She's 67. So Ivanka is from the Czech Republic. And where's Melania from? It's always some East European.
One-time president.
He probably has to buy these women to be his wife.
Shopping for them will see. Catalog.
Yeah, they're all East European people. Like,
Yeah.
what's up? What is it?
Bride, Czech bride.
Yeah, but what's up with that? Why does he like? I don't, is he just because he buys? I don't know.
I think that he can pick them out. And in America, he can't do that. He might find the hottest babe over here, but just because he does doesn't mean that they're going to go for him and marry him and whatever. But a lot of times, if he goes out of the country, he'll find somebody that is just drop dead beautiful and living in a poor place that would do anything just to be an American.
Hold on, let me look up the father. Let's see. All right, let's check his net worth. She was a model, I see. She wasn't a poor person.
No.
Yeah, see, her father is. No, she wasn't poor. I see. It may have to do with cultural views. Probably Trump's cultural views are a lot closer to Eastern Europeans than Americans.
It could be.
Probably more southern United States. More old ways of viewing things, like the man has a role, the woman has a role. That's usually how Eastern Europeans are. They're much more traditional. All right. Oh, did you get any news from your doctor? I mean, it's weekend now.
I think I sent it too late.
Yeah, it's weekend. That's gonna be.
But it's like I can move my arm and it feels like that part of my arm moves.
Right. 230 running an hour and 20 minutes. Let's make it 30. Kilometers. Let me check how long I ran. Let me 24 distance 30.
Hey, James.
Hey,
What's going on?
studying African history.
1000.
Do what?
Studying African history.
Oh.
Boring shit, usually.
Are there any other hangouts going on?
No.
Well, shit. I wonder where everybody's at.
I don't know. It's weekends, I probably talking shit.
I reckon they're getting laid somewhere. My husband said, and drunk. There's my cute patootie.
I can get really ugly too if you want.
He's so sweet. This makes me want to eat him up.
You're like what is that kid? You're like what is that mayonnaise brand called? Metro.
Oh,
Never mind.
it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. Yeah, James, I went to a room today and Tommy was in it and he started talking about you.
What about me? Oh, good things, I guess.
Absolutely. He said, I'm telling you, he said, if that boy come to take my daughter out, he said, I would high five him. He said, I like him.
I think it's hard to hate me. I don't know. Too boring to hate, I guess.
No. I tell you, I honestly think that he would express his opinion if that's how he felt.
Well, since I like history and shit, this is a 1992 Russian 5-cent coin.
Oh, wow.
Oh, there, yeah. So this is the very first coin that the Russian Federation have issued, because 1991 was the collapse of the Soviet Union. So this is the very first actual Russian mint of the Russian Federation in 1992. And I'm using it to wipe my ass, so I guess.
I think that's cool.
Yeah. What else I got here? Got shit on my desk. I gotta tell this more about this hippo here. That's a handmade in Africa. That my dad got me when he went to Kenya. So there's people who live in the dumps there, and they take trash and they make animals and stuff like that.
Oh, wow.
One moment, someone's calling me. Sorry about that. But yeah, and then I also got this bracelet too that they made out of trash as well.
Oh, that's cool.
I have a bird as well. I also have like little big giant elephants that's hand carved as well, and rhinos, but they're downstairs because they're prettier, I guess.
And they make that out of trash?
Yep. They just make it out of trash and they're like, here you go, buy our shit. In fact, they're so poor in the Mubasai region that children make soccer balls out of trash bags.
Oh my gosh.
They're like, give us that trash bag ball, and we'll give you a real soccer ball. And they're like really happy and everything.
Oh.
So, my dad said that a lot of Africans, particularly in the deeper area of Africa, would probably never saw a white person ever in their life. So, in fact, they have a habit of touching you if you're white. They think that touching a white person has magical powers and naturally bless them. Particularly if you have blonde hair, like they love blonde hair, like they love touching it and everything. So there's some women that went down here if you have blonde hair, and girls and stuff would like touching their hair and everything.
Wow.
Yeah, fascinating country. I would not go there though. I prefer South Africa in my opinion, but whatever.
Look at his dad doing King.
Yeah, did your dad have work that he was sent to Kenya to do?
Yeah, he was a missionary. He did humanitarian aid for the Kenyan people.
Okay.
So he's a Christian missionary. He went there 2 years in a row so far. Really fucking expensive. I tell you what, like fucking gouge out every cent I have. Like, yo man, give me all your money. Oh, here, take all my money. I have not a single penny in my name because I pretty much donated it all to my dad because he really, really wanted to go.
Wow.
Yep. And now I was reading about the Malawi banjo bands. So that is fascinating, somewhat retrospect. Yeah, that these in the 70s, Malawi really. I mean, they got their independence in like 1965 or 8, I think. I can't remember, around that time. And in the 70s, the Malawian people started having this musical culture explosion, and so they started playing musical instruments made out of trash. There's actually a video on YouTube that shows all these bands, and they were very, very popular in the 70s. Like if you went to Malawi in the 70s, you see these young men playing these instruments made out of garbage, and they're actually really, really good. And that revitalized their culture and gave the young people something to do at the time. Then the 1990s happened, and then pop culture pretty much took it, like pretty much destroyed it. And that's probably one of the main aspects of why the Malawian people never really never really felt nationalistic in a sense. Not like that kind, but proud of their country because, outside music and things took over the culture and pretty much destroyed it. So it's very fascinating to see that, and kind of sad in the way that you're probably never going to see such an influx of tribal music made of trash.
Well, that's neat that they can do that.
Yeah, they just pretty much put like a string together on a stick and call it like a cello like instrument. So they beat up on some oil drums and stuff like that. Or they find like little metal things to use that drum and stuff like that.
St. Tommy's come to beg you to take his daughter out.
But now I'm embarrassed. You've outed me. You've outed me, country girl. I was listening earlier, to your wondrous interactions, and you outed me. Number one is having a very positive impression or vision of James.
Uh-huh.
I do. I confess. I have an overall very positive vision of that human being. I mean, he might be the devil or the Antichrist or something like that, but the discernment I have of him is that he's just a good man, and I confess I do have an overall impression. And I thought about that. I thought, the first time I've ever beheld him, his countenance was just a few minutes ago when he came on camera. But I remember telling you earlier that, hell, I don't care. He could be a one-eyed cyclops.
Yeah.
And I still would give my daughter the high five over her dragging him home.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember saying that something about him being like 26 maybe or something like that. And he probably, or some consideration of being too old for Erica, who's 17 and a half, almost 18. Anyway, but I said, shit, he could be a one-eyed cyclops, and still I would give her the high five just based on the cumulative, not anything in particular, but the cumulative impression or discernment, yeah. And I meant it. He seems like a good man. Never seen him before in my life. Only have heard him talk. Just heard him talk, and share his perspectives in his unique way. And Yeah. So bottom line, I'm not in love, not in love yet. Although I do have a lovely vision of our good neighbor who calls itself, I don't know what it is really, but I discern that he is good. Our good neighbor who calls himself James. Yes, very positive impression. And it is cumulative, not based on one particular thing or another. So anyway, glad I got that cleared up,
Well, technically, I am a Cyclops. I am blind out of one eye.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
My mom was a Cyclops. She lost an eye. And the last 10 years of her life, she was Granny Carol. We didn't call her Cyclops. We called her Granny Carol. But, yeah. Technically, you're a Cyclops. Do you only have one functional eye?
Yes.
I see. Do you have a glass eye? I shouldn't even ask.
No, I don't have an eye. I lost my
Right.
vision when I was 12.
It's just very poor in one eye.
Yeah.
I understand. I'm partially blind myself.
It's, let me try to find it. 130 by 53.
It's pretty blurry, isn't it?
Yeah, 130 by
That's
53.
that's
That's my
kinda, yeah.
eyesight. All glasses have your eye thing on the side of your whatever the fuck it is, arm or stick, whatever you want to call it.
Mm.
Erica needs an older man.
I'm flattered,
Yeah.
but I am a really lazy fuck, and
Impossible.
I am like, if I show you my room, you'll be like, God damn, that boy is fucking late.
Oh, I have no doubt that you're not overly tidy. Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
Lazy.
I'm really lazy. Really lazy.
I hear a lot of people tell themselves that. The first day I actually went to university, and before that I went to community college. And my first day at community college, where I was studying to be a psychotherapist, Dr. James Cheshire announced, to my surprise, and discoursed for 20 minutes how no one is really lazy. The concept, he discoursed on the concept of laziness, how lazy people are frustrated with themselves and very ambitious and wish that they could be more productive. They're not,
Don't
it's
worry.
not that they're just have very high aspirations compared to their performance level, but that it's not the conventional view, which is one just loves not doing stuff. Oh no, a person who struggles with this thing called laziness actually wishes they could be very productive. The inverse.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
Mhm.
However, the problem is that I do like the idea of not doing anything.
You like laying around and resting, don't you?
Yeah, I love that.
No, it's great, and rest is so good.
It's like, oh, well, fuck, I dropped this piece of paper on my floor. Well, fuck it, I'm just not even going to pick it
Yeah.
up.
Oh well. Why put off till today what you could put off tomorrow?
And then put off the next day.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, life is short, man. Now, not to wax theological, but I will. In the New Testament, there are encouragements to embrace rest. That a human being is authorized by God just to chill out and rest and trust Him, and not to strive. That one is no longer called to strive like the way Adam endured a curse. Adam and Eve, one of the curses announced to Adam was, you're going to have to work by the sweat of your brow, and the earth will not render fruit easily. You'll have to sweat for it. But anyway, in the New Testament, there are some encouragements that say that we have been delivered from what happened to Adam, and that now we are encouraged to embrace rest, trusting God, that we're authorized to chill the fuck out. I like that perception. Whether God exists, I don't know, but That
And that's how
perception.
God gave us marijuana.
Well, there it is, a tool of rest. You know, perspective. I'm serious, country girl. Perspective is everything. To the unclean, all things are unclean, but to the pure of heart, all things are pure. And that's no endorsement of evil things. That's just what it says. But anyway, yeah, I hate to wax theological, but I do love it. I do it anyway. You don't mind? You've got Jewish heritage.
No,
So
I
you're
don't mind. I mean, as long as you're not like, you're going to hell. You're
Hell,
wrong about
condemnation.
everything. Like, yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't care. In my opinion, I don't give a
Doesn't that
fuck.
get old? Condemnation in the name of love. Ugh.
I mean, that's the thing about me. I'm lazy to the point that I don't care about other people's opinion for the most part.
Good. Oh, it's your fan club. Somebody's fan club. Whose was it? Country
Mine.
Boy? Oh, okay.
Vicious love Jews because Jews have money.
Hey, they got good vision. Both are wonderful. Often treacherous, but wonderful. Human beings that call themselves Jews, wonderful. A lot of them. Money, it's wonderful. It's power and liberty and ability. Oh, yes. But where was I? Something about laziness. Oh, yeah. Condemnation in the name of grace. That's fucking absurd. I don't need it. I'm not truthful. Don't be laying no silly ass religious condemnation on me because it ain't even truthful.
So I would think that you're agnostic, right?
Well, I am a type of, I do hold belief in the Lord Jesus, but I hold belief. I don't know. Therefore, I'm agnostic. As far as I know, God doesn't exist. I don't know if he does or does not. But I do believe it's kind of an emotional thing. It's a subjective emotional thing. I do believe God exists, and I believe the Lord Jesus is Messiah. Can't help it, you know. It was a gradual surmising. I can't help but hold belief, usually during waking moments.
You are the very first agnostic I've ever met who actually leaned towards a theist position.
I think
So I think, and that's not a bad thing. I think that makes
Maybe
you
not
wonderfully
overtly.
unique.
I think you've met many more who do, who admit they don't know and yet do believe in some depth or some strength. But thank you. I consider that a compliment because I think it's a accurate representation of what I make of all this so far. Is I'm not sure. I don't know, but I do believe, and I believe for good reason in my mind. It is subjective. All these different experiences I've been through, all these different wonderful people I've met, all the different proverbs I've read, Old Testament stuff, New Testament stuff. Not all of it is equally as nifty, but some of it has been nifty. And all these people I've met, just all the things I've been through, it is reasonable for me to hold belief. It is subjective. It's not objective, but it's still, I consider it rational, reasonable, and not like trying to believe in the unicorn or Allah or Neptune.
That's a very fair position. Like,
Yeah.
I have nothing against that.
Yeah.
I mean, what I mean about an agnostic that holds my leaning toward, yeah, I agree that there's some people who do believe somewhat of an afterlife, right? But when you get down to the nilly willy, right, they tend to lean onto the atheist perspective because they tend to be very, they believe in evolution, they believe in all that. Not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they tend to lean on the atheist position, but still are agnostic, right? They're not sure if it's true or not. They tend to lean towards the atheist side. But I've never met any theists who acknowledge themselves as agnostic and lean towards a theist perspective, not just on the afterlife, but actually believe in God, just unsure if he's real or not.
The contrary is I've found the contrary to be true, that many theists say that they know God exists, and they might believe in a book, like they might believe in a Torah or a Bible version or translation, They believe in a religion, what they think is the orthodox Christian religion. You know, oh, I believe in Christianity. I know Christianity is true. I know God exists. I know this, I know that. But I don't hear them. I hear them being kind of sloppy in my mind. I mean, do they really know or do they believe? I think
Yeah.
they just believe.
That's why I'm against any atheist. That I know there's no God. Because atheists are also agnostic. Like, we don't know if God really exists or not exists. So, like, for example, Nadia, I'm reading that before. She'll say, like, I know God don't exist, and I'm very uncomfortable with that because that's kind of the same as a theist saying, I know God exists, right?
It's kind of presumptive. In my mind, it's a little bit presumptuous. To me, if a neighbor surmises that God does not exist, that's the best they've made of it. They just don't believe he exists, and they kind of partially conclude that God does not exist. I can respect that. I don't hold that view. I surmise that God does exist, but I at least believe it's plausible. In other words, when I hear somebody say, I don't believe God could exist, they're being sincere. And many of them are not suppressing the truth because they like their balls better. They don't hold belief honestly. But let me tell you, man, to be atheist minded is almost like being a nigger in some chat rooms. They use the word atheist like they would the N word with contempt and derogatory. It's a slur. It's a cultural slur, almost like evil atheist, you know, smelly, stinky atheist or evil, you know, and I don't find that to be accurate. Atheist-minded human beings can be, from what I discern, seem to be very good. Some of them. Doesn't make any difference if they call themselves atheist. A lot of them seem good, honest, you know, interested in justice and love and happiness. And, you know, they're not moral reprobates or lecherous men just because they call themselves atheist. That's what I see. But gee whiz, man, in some chat rooms, the word atheist is used as a slur rather than a honest.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's mostly because of the moral issue. I think that they think that their morality system is superior than that of an atheist morality system, which we don't have one. The vast majority of atheists would probably consider themselves to be secular humanists, which some theists actually think it's a horrible, evil, bad thing that people are secular humanists. Like, all right, fair enough.
Have you ever heard of objective morality, that concept?
Yeah, I am against any form of subjective morality. I mean, objective morality.
No, I'm sorry, objective morality.
Yeah, objective morality. Yeah, I heard of it. I don't believe in that.
I don't either. The closest thing that I can find.
That's the difference, yeah.
Yeah, the closest thing I can find to objective morality would be the holy law of God, which is a group of 613 ordinances, commandments, and prohibitions.
And almost every single one of them, no Christian follows.
Well, who could, number one? But number two, I know a lot of Christian-minded believers cherry pick them. They cut up the holy law of God and cherry pick it out and parse it out, and they're all uptight about coveting, and they don't give a damn about eating shrimp.
And you know what that means? That means that God's law is not objective either. It's subjective. Think about it.
Well, the holy law of God I consider fairly objective of a document or a
I mean, when it comes down to human beings using the holy God, like the God law, right? They're not using it objectively; they're using it subjectively.
Yes, they are.
They're picking and choosing what they feel is best for them or their lifestyle, their own moral. They're choosing their own moral code instead of God's code.
Well, like yeah, they are bastardizing the law. You know, they're parsing it out and they're subjectively interpreting it, of course, but they're cutting it up. And they're parsing out some of it because it doesn't fit with how they employ it. You
know? Like, for example, I would consider to be the Westboro Baptist Church to be the closest thing of a Christian.
Interesting. Interesting. Yes. Westboro Baptist are almost legalist or law oriented, not grace oriented, law oriented. You know, they almost just tack on Jesus just as a sideline. You know, that's not the centerpiece of the consideration. Now, the best I can make of it, the closest thing to objective morality would be the law. And theologically speaking, the law has been fulfilled. And the way to see what is good is directly and individually. In other words, what's good for you to do, only you can see when it's timely, and that it's really hard to make a list of what is good to do and not good to do anymore. It is directly beheld by each individual. That's not to wax on theologically.
When you say that laws can be objectively made but subjectively applied, an example, like killing is wrong, right?
Yes.
But self-defense is legalized, right?
Yes.
So that's how I see it with God's law. That God's law is objective, but applying those laws are subjective based on the societal standards of whatever fucking time period.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I hear you. Well, how to handle the law, Old Testament out of Leviticus, is very debatable amongst Christian-minded people. It's very debatable how to handle it. Some say, oh, we are not to follow the law. We follow a new way of direct discernment. Others say, oh, no, we must keep the law, just the first 10. Others say, no, we just keep the first 6, like the Noahide brothers suggest. I don't know if you've ever heard of them.
Anyway, Brother Nied or something like that.
I can't remember, articulate what the Noahide perspective is very deeply or accurately, but I understand that they suggest that 6 laws are appropriate for Gentiles. But anyway, how to handle the law is debatable. And Paul, the Apostle Paul, or Saul of Tarsus, whoever, he suggested that it was fulfilled and that there's a new way of discerning what is good. That the law is still good, but it just happens to be the righteous requirements are met, so it's no longer mandatory. And that, yeah, that's the suggestion anyway. It's very debatable.
The problem is that they say, like, okay, well, the old covenant laws, right?
Yeah.
Do not apply to them anymore, right? But they still use the same fucking old laws to justify some of their actions. That's the gist of the cherry picking that we're talking about.
Yes.
It's like they can't make up the mind. Either keep the old laws, okay, and just say, you know, fuck it, everything in the old law is wrong, right?
No, there's a third way. It's not, you know, the first choice of keep the whole law perfectly, and then there's some say, well, keep some of it perfectly, and you don't have to keep it, but it's good to keep it. There's a group that says that. And then some say, no, you keep the good that the law highlights. That's what is always good. It is always good to be loving to your neighbor, but you don't have to do it perfectly. It's always good to love God, and you will when he reveals himself as lovely, but you don't have to. The law says, thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, mind, soul, and strength. But now it's not mandatory. Now it is a calling and opportunity, and that's what's fulfilled, is the mandatory part, or the perfect requirement, because the law demanded perfection, absolute compliance. And anyway, the Apostle Paul said, if you breach the law one time, you were guilty of the whole penalty of the law, guilty of it all. I don't understand what that means, and he made an Old Testament case for it by quoting Old Testament things. But anyway, my bottom line to wrap it up is that how to handle the law is debatable amongst Christ-minded or Jesus-minded humans and legalist-minded humans like Westboro Baptist Church, who tack Jesus onto the edge of their rationale. And yeah, it's just debatable. The law is debatable how to handle it. And I try not to make bones about it. I'm very opinionated about it. You know, I have lived near Pentecostals, and I've lived near Westboro Baptist Church humans, and I've lived near Hasidic Jews in Brooklyn, and they handle the law in a different way. It's very debatable, and I don't want to make bones about the law. You know, it's not good to make bones about it. However somebody handles it is their personal and private business. But although I am very opinionated about how to handle it. But thank you for letting me get all that out there.
Yeah, that's fine. So when you say that instead of using the old God law in the Bible, we should create laws that benefit human being in general.
Okay, could you repeat that? Because that was an action-packed inquiry.
Sorry. So instead of using God's law, right, from the Bible, wouldn't it be more fair to create a secular-based rule of law and to ensure that everyone would get the equal amount of treatment and respect as human beings should deserve? Because, yeah, some
civil law. Yeah, civil law is good. You know, the law of Pakistan or the law of Rome or the law of California or the law of your precinct or your parish or your republic or district. Yeah, that's good. It's good for social order. But civil law is different than holy or spiritual law, assuming God exists and assuming that the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob exist, of course, and assuming that the law was given through Moses, which is what Scripture indicates. Civil law is good. I'm not going to make any qualms about the death penalty or, stealing laws against fraud or something like that. But when it comes to spiritual law from God, how to handle the 10 Commandments is very debatable. And to keep the good of the law, but not be entangled in the juvenile part of the law, because that's what Scripture indicates, that the law was given for a particular reason, to highlight good, but it wasn't, no flesh is justified by the law, it says. And the law is a curse to all who seek to be justified by it. And it also says the law is the power of sin. Ironically enough, it incites error. It stirs up error. And also the law is a teacher to bring us to a new way of behavior, of spirit, of walking by faith. It's a teacher to bring us to a new way. But anyway, how to handle the law, very debatable. Some Christian-minded individuals, you'd think they were Jews. Sometimes they're called Jewtiles, just for giggles. But handling the law, very debatable. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hog the microphone. I feel
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm very interested. The thing is, though, like I don't believe that we need spiritual laws to have a stabilized society and to have a somewhat good society. For example, Buddhists, Buddhists are atheists.
Amen.
They don't believe in a God, but they do have a set of ethic code that, be kind to others, be beneficial to your society. Not necessarily spiritual in a way, it's more of a teaching
Temporal.
order. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not, that's one thing. I think
there's
I
no reason
agree.
to make it spiritual.
Mhm.
Laws, municipal law or cultural law, there's no reason to make it, to insist that it has to be spiritual. It's very practical. It's very temporal. It works. It's agreed upon rules that help,
But
Anyway,
that's
I would
that's the
agree with you.
problem, though, is that some laws are not agreed upon by society in general that could benefit society. For example, back then, black couldn't really even look at a white woman, or they would get lynched,
or
right?
ride at the front of the bus. Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
So that laws, or women voting. In fact, when women had the right to vote, that was extremely negative. In fact, like overwhelmingly, most of the populace were against the idea, except for the women stuff, or all the women wanted to fucking vote, right? I'm saying that most of the males of the population, the majority for the most part, was like, fuck no, women shouldn't vote. They belong in the kitchen to make us sandwiches. They don't have right to do this shit.
I know they're subhuman.
So
Yeah, you know, they're not as good as men. They're not as spiritually. They're kind of a sub human. I don't think that's truthful.
and the problem with spiritual law is that slavery particularly in the South, right, was justified based on the biblical law of slavery. You know, the God said slavery is okay. Let's have slaves, right?
Yeah,
So
slavery was addressed in the Old Testament, and that it was in some ways tacitly endorsed. In other words, it wasn't overtly condemned, the institution of slavery. There were actual exhortations or encouragements about how to handle the phenomena of slavery.
Yeah,
which is not overtly condemning it. It didn't say, thou shalt not have slaves. It didn't say, slavery is evil. It said, hey, treat your slaves well. And it said, hey, if you're a slave, serve your master as if you love him. As if you love him, you know? And that's, anyway, yeah, continue.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just love the shit. But slavery in the Bible were actually better than the Atlantic slave slavery by far.
I beg your pardon?
Biblical slavery was superior in terms of treatment of slaves by far.
Oh yes, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so, but that's my point. My point is that the spiritual law, this law of God that was given to us, right, was used for. I would agree. I think everybody would agree that slavery is absolutely horrifying, regardless if you beat your slave or not, right? I think owning another human being as property is wrong.
Yeah.
Even introduced servitude, I think that is wrong as well. I think that owning another human being is disgusting and unacceptable, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. When you took this, that's the problem I have is when you use a spiritual law to justify this act of slavery.
Okay, now there's a part of the law, and part of me does this with reticence. I am reluctant to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. So I'm kind of on thin ice here in a way, but I don't usually. Never mind. But anyway, look, there's a law that says this. It says if your adolescent backtalks you, take him to the gates of the city, call the elders, and have him stoned to death. It says something along those lines. To me, that law is abhorrent. It's an abhorrent law. Okay, wait a second, St. Tommy. Isn't that law from God? Well, yes, it is. It was given from God. But you find that law from God to be abhorrent and not good? Well, yes. So that presents a conundrum. I find myself standing in judgment of God's law. And I have surmised that God would expect nothing less than for my nose to turn up at that law. I think it was purposefully engineered that some of the law, of course, outlines great good, but I think some of the law was given by God, plausibly, if he exists, of course, that he would expect nothing less than for a good man to experience abhorrence at some of his law. I think he expects it, and that he is not offended that I experience abhorrence. When I think about dragging my adolescent to the gates of the city and having him stoned to death with a rock bashing his head in, that doesn't seem good to me. Stoning adolescents in general doesn't seem good to me. And yet there's the law right there. It says it. And so anyway, I've had to make peace with this conundrum of not liking God's law. And then I surmise that God doesn't mind. Of course, he would expect nothing less. And I find that supported in Scripture. Some of those things I've just said about God expecting to be judged by good men, expecting it, and
So
not
pretty much-
offended by it, but expecting it.
Pretty much respecting people's choices of free will, allowing them to to reject some of the law based on the free will he gave them in the first place.
Okay. Now you take the dietary laws. Everybody says, oh, well, eating pork, it has worms in it. It was for health reasons. But there are other dietary laws that seem arbitrary, almost silly, like the laws against eating gnats. You can't eat a gnat. You can't eat camel. Well, how come you can eat a sheep but not a camel? Because God says so. Now, in the New Testament, in part of the New Testament in Acts, that was changed. Now you can eat anything if it's not a violation of your conscience.
Kosher, giraffe is kosher, by the way.
Is that kosher? Is giraffe kosher?
Yep.
How about them apples? I had no idea.
Yeah, if you're hungry for the giraffe burger, there you go. It's kosher.
I hear you, man. Giraffe burgers, man. Right there with the Hassid brothers. Nobody's batting an eye, man. Yum. Get some Heinz ketchup, which I assume is kosher.
Excuse me. 1 minute. I'm gonna.
I beg your pardon?
I'm gonna smoke real quick, so I'm gonna be right back.
All right. See you in a minute. Oh, that's fun, man. Giraffe burgers. Good day, Palm. If you're still around, if you're not bored into a coma by my prattle.
I'm gonna go because my little brother's bugging me. So I will be back in maybe an hour or so.
Okay.
So I'll see you guys soon.
All right.
Well, where'd everyone go?
Um, well, Tommy wrote in the side chat that he'd be right back. James, I forget what he said he was going to do, but it would be about an hour before he would be back. So it's just you and me again.
Well, I've made an egg sandwich.
All right. I'm in the process of making something myself.
Mm-hmm.
Bubbles came out. She's in her wheel.
You know what you should do? You should get a separate camera and just put it in Bubbles' cage, and then have that be your stream.
Oh, that would.
Yeah.
She's in there washing her face.
Actually, I did that for a while. I still have the camera there. Yeah, here no one gets on cam, like literally no one. Very few people do. Games you love.
She is so funny cleaning herself. It's like a marathon.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to eat a sandwich. God, I can't eat this sandwich. I don't know why I made it. I just ate 2 waffles, 4 to 5 walnuts, and what else I ate? Oh yeah, some pistachio. Or something else. Oh yeah, and 2 oranges.
How long ago?
Just now.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, aside from the pistachios and the waffles, the rest are not very calorically dense.
Right.
So you can eat a lot of the other stuff. Well, walnuts, I would say, if you're getting walnuts fresh from the tree, so where you have to crack them, because you have to crack them and you have to harvest it,
Yeah.
it's a bit slower, so I would not suggest eating walnuts that are already taken out.
Yeah.
Because that's, I mean, they're very, like, the thing that makes them not that calorically like heavy is because you have to do the work to get it.
Yes.
So it's slower. But if it's in a bag, that's not good. Because you can just keep eating. Otherwise, you'll stay like, oh, okay, now I have enough. I don't want to do this anymore.
My husband said pecans are better.
Oh, I love pecan. But
I
here
like-
it's like,
I like to roast them.
oh yeah, those are awesome.
Mm.
But here it's we have a walnut tree here in the garden.
Yeah, I've got one out at the edge of my yard.
Did you harvest it when they dropped?
I didn't. My uncle, he'll get them because I'm not breaking those things. I don't have the patience for it, and I don't think I have the strength for it right now.
All right. They're pretty delicious though when you have them fresh.
Yeah.
They're way better than getting them in the bag.
Yeah.
Because the ones in the store, they're like they've been processed, and it's like the taste is just not the same.
Yeah. Yeah, pistachios are good. They're very expensive here.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. I read a lot of sciencey news.
Uh-huh.
So what I'll get is usually things like this.
Oh, okay.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
It says, want to sleep better, lay off the chips and chocolate. Actually, I have nightmares when I eat too much chocolate.
Do you really?
I do, yeah. That's weird. I don't know if it's every time, but at least the ones I remember. I had just, of course, I would binge eat, and I would binge eat chocolate. I'm not even sure if that was chocolate. It's probably sugar colored, like the brown color. I don't think it's real chocolate. Well, not like the expensive stuff. Uh, like for example, a Mars bar, a Mars bar or a
Yeah.
Snickers or a Twix or whatever.
Yeah.
That's not chocolate. It's not really chocolate. That's just coloring. It's not. There's no chocolate in there.
Hmm. My husband likes special dark Hershey's, the dark chocolate.
Yeah, the dark stuff is usually chocolate. Uh, Actually, here they've made it illegal if there's real actual uh, cacao in it. The stuff you cannot call it chocolate. Yeah, that's why I like the ones with the elephant logo. I don't know what they're called. Or a local brand we have also chocolate here. Hold on, actually, I think this one has pecan in it. Mm, allow. Very yummy. So crazy. Like I see more and more of this chocolate. Like they have like anything you can imagine is in there.
Mm.
Even raspberries.
Really?
Yeah, it's like 70% chocolate, and then infused with raspberry. How does that work? I mean, the stuff is good for you, of course, in moderation.
Right.
Uh, in excess, everything is bad. Ooh, I like this one. Chocolate with butter. Not buttermilk biscuits, but butter biscuits. Uh,
Mm.
Butter biscuits. They're like they have like a sand. They have like a sand texture. The cookies, and they're usually meant to eat along with coffee or tea.
Oh, yummy.
Oh, I'm not sure if you know the one I know that they're talking about. A butter biscuit, yeah. The reason why it's called a butter biscuit is because there's like a whole lot of butter in there. Mhm. Wow. So now you've had the first black president, and now comes the first woman president.
Yes, we are moving ahead. Moving ahead.
I mean, the black guy was fairly underwhelming.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
I mean, he's not nothing exceptional. He's just like a regular president.
Wow.
I mean, other than he is like the first black president, no one's really gonna remember him. Like they're just gonna say, "Oh yeah, he was the black, yeah." What was he? What did he do again? And like, no one really able to like.
Thank you.
I know he was the first president that was my age or younger. Ever.
Oh yeah, 45 was he or 46?
He and I are 55 now. I think he might have turned 56 in August or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. He's famous for things outside of his control.
Yeah, I don't have a big thing about him, for him or against him, really. He was just there.
Right. He's just like a status quo guy.
Yeah. Hillary is going to bring a lot of baggage. So was Trump.
Like if you think Kennedy, wow, like, oh yeah, Kennedy. He did this and that and this and that. You'll be able to recall or Abraham Lincoln or but all of these people, there's nothing significant about them.
Not really. They were just the first whatever.
He should just like on his way out, he should like nuke a state, just nuke one of the states, and then you'll be oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he'll just stay in office and just cancel the election. I've heard that more than once.
But there you go. See, now you can say, oh yeah, you're talking about the guy who just
served the election.
It sounds like I'm married to Von Helton now.
But I heard Obama's gonna, the same thing Clinton was gonna do, the same thing George Bush was gonna do. He's gonna take control, and we're all going to FEMA camps. Crazy.
They've just like been big business presidents. Obama and Hillary's another one. Keeping the money going into the pockets of the already filthy rich.
Oh yeah.
What have they already done?
Or the filthy rich.
Right, it's like the whole system is like set up. The senators and the presidents, they have all the investments in.
Yeah, they don't get filthy rich just by the pay and the office they have. They have to go like with the speeches and the endorsements and all this stuff.
Right. Oh yeah, like Hillary, for example. She did speeches for whoever, and she got paid millions just to talk.
Yeah. To these these Goldman Sachs types.
I mean, I doubt she was paid for just to talk. It's probably for whatever she did for them.
Well, they're saying that it all comes through the Clinton. What is it? The Clinton. What's that?
Whitewater?
No, not Whitewater. It's the thing that they're talking about now. Clinton Foundation.
Oh.
Yeah, the Clinton Foundation. that these really fancy, rich people were basically paying for, favors from Hillary when she was Secretary of State.
Actually, there's a much more troubling thing. Foreign interests donated to the Clinton Foundation.
Yeah,
And the Clinton Foundation funds Hillary's campaign.
yeah.
So foreign interests are affecting your elections.
Well, I'm sure of that.
Happen.
The Russians are definitely involved.
I mean, it's not supposed to happen, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's supposed to only be the donations are limited to the people living in the country itself or citizens of the country.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, you have foreign nationals affecting your elections.
No, I wouldn't doubt it.
Or no, the Clinton Foundation directly affects us.
Yeah. I wonder how much of that foundation money goes to charity.
Usually not a lot. Like just charities in general, what I've looked into in the past, very few of the money actually sees the people they're trying to help.
Yeah.
So a lot of it gets lost in administrative costs.
Yeah.
So to actually pay for the facilitating of the people and salaries and everything and facilities.
One good thing did happen when the CEO of Wells Fargo, he resigned and did not take any pay. I think that's the first time that's happened.
Why didn't he? What was his reason?
Well, there was a scandal in Wells Fargo among the employees. They were creating accounts for customers. The customers didn't even know anything about the accounts, and that was a no-no.
No, why did he not take whatever he was owed?
Because Congress berated him and basically made him feel like a flea on the floor, flea on the table, and basically shamed him into it.
There was no legal restrictions?
No, not for him, no.
I don't know. Probably a public relation thing. He's probably getting paid in another way.
Oh, well, he's already made millions and millions all the years he was running Wells Fargo.
Well, if there's one thing I know about rich people is they never stop accumulating money. So
Oh, yeah.
he is getting paid. It's probably the company that doesn't want a bad image.
He's just not taking that 19 million he was going to take this year.
Right. No, but they usually do get the money, just in another way.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure he will. I'm sure
Yeah.
he will. But see, these guys, they'll bring them up to Congress, and like senators and congressmen will sit there and, raise holy hell with them, and they'll sit there and listen to them. But in the end, they take home the money. So this is the first time
They do it in more sneaky ways. That's the thing. These people, they can play with money. They can play with assets and things like that. So they can give it to you in a way to where it doesn't look at all like you've gotten it from them.
Oh, I could tell by his haircut, his $300 haircut, that he was used to having plenty of money.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
That's how they get, like rich people, how they get rich is they save. They save the money they can.
He kept saying, well, we've been dealing with the problem, and the ones who are responsible will be, all that bullshit.
That's lip service.
Yeah, how about him? How was he responsible? Tough.
That's just lip service. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he didn't get to be that rich by being charitable.
Oh, yeah.
So
I agree.
I'm always wary with people like that.
Well, I know I don't have his millions, and never will. And I'm sure he'll die a very rich man.
Oh, you mean because of his advanced age?
Yeah. He made so much money over the years. He was with Wells Fargo for 30 years. And
30 years
he's
is a long time.
quite a bit of money.
30 years is a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is more the system, I think. It's not really the people, it's the system. The whole system is set up in a way to where this type of behavior is rewarded.
All I know is the middle class in this country is evaporating.
Right.
Very rich and very poor. You don't have the middle class used to exist.
I think you need someone like Trump in there to shake things up, because I doubt Hillary will do anything to change things. She'll just keep things going like Obama.
It's going to be the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I do think he would shake things up. I don't know, probably for his own benefit.
Sure. But regardless, he would shake things up. Because the way things are, the wealth is going to the top 1%. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm at the point now where I don't care who wins. It doesn't really matter. Either way, we're screwed.
Pretty much.
I think Bernie Sanders had the best plan. At least he probably didn't get anything done while he was in office because, he's so out there. But I did like his program proposals.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders. Yeah, the establishment conspired against him.
Oh, yeah.
The people who are getting paid to keep the power at the top. I'm confident that they are the ones behind the fall of Bernie Sanders.
Probably. I was at least hoping he'd get a vice presidential offer, but he didn't get that.
No, he's not. He would know. He would never. They would never accept him. He wants to bring back Glass-Steagall, and
I don't know who this guy is you chose. I've never heard of him before. Yeah.
It's probably some neutered vanilla politician that's more or less is in line with her and doesn't say much. That's usually what they take.
I think he was the governor of Virginia one time. I don't know what he was doing, what he's doing now. And that guy Trump picked, I think he's too straight-faced to deal with Trump because all the shit that's coming out about Trump, he's got to sit there and defend him. And he's trying, but he's not doing a good job of Pence.
Yeah.
Pence.
Oh yeah, Pence is dangerous. God damn. I heard the way Pence does debates. Pence is a very formidable debater.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think he's a fundy too.
I think Pence is a demagogue. I think he's played the game so long that he's like he's so ingrained. I'm not even sure he's a fundy. It may just be a talking point.
Yeah.
May just be lip service, really. Not even
all his life. He's not going to go against the grain, but it is hard for him to defend Trump on some of this stuff that's coming out about him.
Right. Yeah, but Pence, Pence is interested in promoting his own,
Agenda.
expanding his own power. That's why Pence is doing this. That's how you can tell that he's a demagogue. Otherwise, he would never have aligned himself with Trump. Trump is not a Christian.
Yeah, I know.
He's not a Christian.
He's nowhere close to being one. Not in traditional sense.
His whole lifestyle, like, what about that tells you that he was even remotely interested in being a Christian?
Not a damn thing. He's just pretending to get votes.
I mean, I'm not saying the average citizen knows fuck all about the Bible, but you know, at least they're somewhat, you know, they're somewhat of a Christian. They're somewhat following some of the whatever they believe. But
Well, you know,
Trump, like in his everyday life, Jesus never comes in his mind. Like he never thinks about the Bible, not about nothing. Like that's just like, you know, some superstitious nonsense to him.
yeah. Well, still, he's pretending. That's one reason I don't like him. I would have more respect for him if he just come out and do what he is. You know, like me or hate me. I would give him more respect if he did that. But he's trying to pretend to this Christian right.
Oh yeah, he definitely is.
One of them. Yeah. It's just no way.
I don't know. For the most part, you can actually see who Trump is. Like for the most part, you can.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's hiding other things. Like, I mean,
Who knows?
well. I mean, yeah, he is hiding the fact that he's not a Christian,
Yeah.
for sure. But on many other things, he's open, like completely open, completely naked.
It is funny that all this came out right before the election. I'm not saying it's not true, but I think they planned it that way. They probably been holding this stuff until now.
Oh no, the establishment is working against anyone running against Hillary.
Yeah.
Of course, they did it with Bernie. They now are doing it with Trump. And if you've noticed, the people that are leaking things about Hillary, it's not the establishment. It's not them. No, it's WikiLeaks, people outside whose interests are not aligned. You know.
What do you think is true?
I mean, I would vote for Trump simply to shake things up.
Yeah, I'm almost leaning that way myself. Because we know what we're going to get with Hillary.
I mean, the problem that we will face is you'll get a violent uprising after a period of time where the wealth disparity becomes greater and greater.
Yeah.
That's when you'll get a violent uprising. Then you'll have things like the Depression, situations like that. That is going to create a lot of chaos.
Yeah, that would be very bad.
That's why you need a shake-up now. You need to stop the wealth inequality.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see what she's doing much.
Yeah. I mean, if Hillary wins, it will just remain like this. You'll have increasing joblessness. You'll have increasing people increasingly becoming more and more poor. The wealthy getting wealthier. I mean, that's just what's going to be happening. It's just going to be a perpetuation of Obama.
Oh yeah.
I would not expect anything. Nothing.
Nope.
both the Senate and the House are both bought and sold there.
Well, that's one thing. If Hillary gets in office, she won't be able to get a damn thing passed because there's so much hatred on the other side.
From the outside.
Yeah, well, from the Republicans.
Hmm.
Conservatives.
I don't think there's genuine hatred for her. I think that's just a facade. I think they're all aligned. I think these people, they all, like the people, like like the way I imagine them like sock puppets. And like they are the sock puppets, and the people controlling them are essentially the same. They're like Coca-Cola, you know, freaking General Electric, whoever else. And there are no party lines in there. It's just companies controlling them. That's what I see.
Well, I believe there's a large portion of the Republicans that are fundamentalists, and they won't go back on their beliefs and their standards.
Oh, I see. Oh no, but things like abortion and things like that—that's inconsequential. They'll compromise, and that's not even a problem. It's not even the problem you're facing. The problem you're facing is the increasing joblessness and the wealth disparity. That's going to cause a whole lot of suffering, and that's where they are colluding. No, I agree with you. Yes, but those are petty things. They are of no consequence to your daily life. If you can't feed yourself and your family, I mean,
Yeah, if you can't provide the basic essentials for living, something's going to happen. Yeah.
that's what they're attacking, and that's where they're colluding.
Yeah.
For example, if they can get someone to make a product or provide a service for far less money, then they'll bend the rules to where that's easier to do. So then the people in America, they essentially get pushed out of the job market. You cannot compete with someone who works for 1/5 of what you do.
Well, I grew up in a mill town, and it was like 6 mills, cotton mills in that town when I was born. As I grew up, they were still there, but now there's not one mill left. They're all gone to overseas. Manufacturing's dead in this country. It's dead.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's your politicians don't care about you, and that's where they're colluding against you. If they gave a damn, they wouldn't let that happen.
Yeah. I mean, 6 cotton mills, and they're all gone now. That's what it's built on, the cotton mills. And
it may not even be their fault that the cotton mills disappeared. It may just simply be because technology evolved. But let's say there's a modern way of doing processing cotton.
Well, yeah, I guess they could build better looms, more smart looms and stuff.
Right. But the problem is they still ship it overseas to get the job done for cheaper.
Oh yeah. I mean, I saw them leave when I was young when I was a young man, because I worked there for a year and a half at one of them, and they were moving out then. And by say like 5 years after I left the place, they were gone. The cotton mills were gone.
Was this in the 80s?
Yeah, the 80s, mid 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, they worked so hard to get the union put in the mill, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they got it put in when I was there. And it seems like that's when I guess the company said, well, the hell with it. We'll just sell out and go to the beach. And they did. They didn't want to deal with the workers' union.
That's the thing, they're breaking all the unions' backs.
Well, Well, here in the
They're not
South,
protected.
unions are not welcomed at all, really. They had to really fight to get that union. And then it just seemed like after the union came, that's when the proprietors started selling off.
Right. Actually, one of Trump's major campaigns is to keep. I'm not even sure if he's serious about this, or if this is realistic, because he would probably be boxed in, but by the Senate. Anyway, so he wants to keep jobs within America. So what he's saying is, and this is very simplistic, he's saying that if it's not made in America, he's gonna tax them.
Yeah, he was threatening tariffs on imports and stuff. Yeah.
So that the goods cost
And all
same
that.
amount as in the United States. Like, let's say you make a soap or whatever, and the
Yeah.
soap costs $2 in the United States, and it costs $1 from China, and
Yeah.
tax it to where they cost the same.
I thought that's going to do is raise prices here. So I don't know.
But at least you'd have a job.
Well, yeah, I guess so, even though I couldn't pay the electric bill. I don't think there are any manufacturing jobs left here. I think they're gone and they're not coming back. All we got here is service jobs. No.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. The cotton industry, the steel industry, all of that's about gone. The auto
Oh
industry.
yeah. And I mean, the big reason why the United States was able to get this far is because the rest of the developed world was in ruin
Yeah.
in the
Yeah.
40s, in the 50s. It's
Yeah.
still recovering.
Everything was devastated except the United States.
Oh yeah.
That's how we came to be a leader among the nations, really.
It's gonna change though.
Yeah. Because Europe was bombed out.
Oh yeah. I
England
still have
was,
images from that. Like here, a local town, like images how badly this place was damaged.
oh yeah. I've seen pictures. It's devastating.
My own town here, where I live.
Yeah. Well, the Germans did a lot of damage when they went through Belgium.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Any town that did not surrender was well, they were made an example of.
Oh yeah, sure of that.
They went town to town.
Yeah.
So they came in with guns and basically said, well, you either give up or, we'll call in airstrikes.
Well, actually, it was a good strategy for them to do that because it worked in the First World War. So they did it again in the Second World War.
Oh yeah.
Paris, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what they did here.
Yep.
A lot of the towns gave up.
Yeah, I'm sure.
This one did too.
Because you can't do it so much. You got a powerful land army marching through your country.
This town gave up too, actually. But the funny thing was that there's a lot of miscommunication, but essentially what they said is that one of the Germans was fired upon, although that's questionable. That's being debated, and they essentially bombed the fuck out of this place.
Well, you know what? If I was, brave enough and I was a Belgian, I'd be trying to kill every one of them too I could find.
I mean, that's suicide in that situation because they had all the power. You can't do much.
Well, right, it's a little country and there's not much you can do.
Right, they would just roll over you.
Yeah.
There's not much you can do, really. Not against a force like that.
Yeah.
They had the most advanced military at the time.
Yes, they did.
Both outnumbered in manpower and, you know,
I think they got bogged down in the northern. They were bogged down in France weren't they, for a while.
they were too stretched out. They got greedy.
Yeah.
They got too greedy, and then they fell. That's what happened.
No,
But that whole mess with World War II is because exactly of what I'm talking about, of what's happening right now in the United States. Because the reason Hitler got in power, the reason people like Trump or worse get in power is because of the wealth disparity, because the people can't. If you're desperate, you'll do anything to change your situation. It doesn't matter what you think about, whatever today. When you're desperate, things change.
yeah,
It's let's say you're in the desert and there's one glass of water, and for hundreds of miles there's no other water. And there are like 4 guys or whatever, however many, trying to get to that glass of water, and you're all thirsty as hell, and it's like things are different when you're desperate,
yeah,
because then people will be more willing to compromise on their beliefs.
sure,
And that's what I see happening in the United States.
yeah.
Soon you'll have an uprising of fascism, probably. Something equivalent, probably.
Oh, there's definitely an uprising in fascism.
Well,
Definitely.
some nationalist movement. It doesn't necessarily have to be fascism.
They seem to be Trump supporters.
But they have legitimate complaints. They're people who have lost their jobs.
Yes, I think a lot of them are Tea Party people who basically disdain all government, and they blame the government for the situation they're in.
But of course the government is to blame. They're the ones responsible for outsourcing the jobs. Like, they are the ones who implemented the rules where the corporations had free reign to outsource the jobs. Of course the governments are responsible for their job losses. Like, the reason why all those cotton mills and whatever are shut down is because of the government.
Yeah, I guess extreme capitalism is not a good thing.
Well, but mainly the reason why people are disenfranchised, it's not being addressed. They're just being looking for a word. I can't find it. They're just being marginalized, yes, marginalized and demonized as racists and whatever. But yeah, sure, there's some of that, but I think that's because of the desperation. That's because of the joblessness. That's because of a lot of people are frustrated.
Yeah,
And their grievances are not being met. If Hillary gets in, she will do nothing to change the situation. And you'll get an increasing populace, like a populist uprising.
and then when Trump can't get all his stuff passed that he wants, he'll turn against him.
Oh no, Trump will be like, he won't be able to do anything.
And then the people that support him will say, well, why haven't you, came up with what you said you were going to come up with?
Right, but at least the House then won't be controlled by the corporations, or at least not to that great of an extent. Because right now it's like, everything is oiled up and it's going smoothly. At least then you'd have someone obstructing and hopefully some senators with some, some moral fortitude fighting against this injustice. Like Bernie Sanders is one of them. He's someone who would, go against these, against these corporations because he wants to increase the taxes on them so that, let's say, people can get into college for free and,
Well, I know in the UK it's basically like that. They can get free college and free medical care. I mean, I just wonder why they can do it and the United States can't.
Actually, that's going away slowly. Slowly, we're seeing that the health system here is, and actually those things are changing. They're more being privatized.
Yeah.
Here,
That's
for
bad.
example, here you can get one time into, if I recall, one time into college for free, and then the second time, like if you do not pass, you have to pay yourself.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, here tuition for 1 year, what is it? That $30,000, $40,000. Who can afford that now?
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
these are the future. These are the future. You know, Teslas. These are the future Benjamin Franklins. These are, these are all the people who will redefine what it means to live in the world, like through technology. And if you're not financing their education, you might squander their talents. They might just never explore those things because they never had the opportunity.
Yeah.
So I mean, you're shooting yourself in the leg if you don't at least educate the population to where they can aspire to those things.
I agree.
It's not a vanity project. It really does provide a public good, like educating them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the key ingredients to making the country run, like it should. Education.
I mean, you yourself have health problems right now. I mean,
Yes.
the people, if there was a free education, perhaps the people who would have gotten into, biomedical sciences, perhaps they would have already solved a lot of the problems, a lot of the aches and pains you have right now. Perhaps they would have already found cures and ways to solve their situation to where you wouldn't be suffering right now.
Yeah, possibly. I don't mind paying some on the health care, but I swear to God, we get bills we can't pay, and I don't know if we'll ever be able to pay them. And they're big
Right.
bills too, just for routine shit.
Like just for when I broke my arm and went to the hospital. Now, this is not counting the physician care or the anesthesia. This is just the hospital. Was like over $7,000.
Good God.
And they'll send you a bill for $7,000 here, pay up,
How do you pay that without a job?
You can't.
How? Do you take a loan or what?
Shit. Our credit is like shit. And it's because of medical bills. So there's no way that we could get a loan to pay the shit off.
So bizarre, a credit.
And then you get like 4 or 5 different bills just for that one hospital visit. Anesthesiologist. What else, babe?
Then you get radiologist,
Yeah.
anesthesiologist. Then you get one for the anesthesia. One for the hospital. Then you have to go to the doctor's office for the follow-up visit, and you get a bill for that. And then they want you to have an MRI, and you go out and tell them that you can't afford it, so they just treat you like white trash and tell you, well, if you can't afford to have an MRI, you can't afford to have surgery. So I needed surgery and couldn't get it done because that doctor refused to do it because he knew I didn't have money.
We kind of fall through the cracks. You know, we're not quite old enough for Medicare, Medicaid. So
He's applied for disability, but we're waiting to hear from that. I'm actually trying to see if I can qualify for disability for, well, you know, some of the things I've told you about that I have going on.
That's horrible.
And before here, they want you to wait a year after working before they will allow you to apply. But in order for me to apply before that year is up, I have to get a letter from my doctor stating that my medical issue will be continuing beyond a year.
And what are the insurance premiums now? $600, $700 a month?
Yep.
Who can pay that?
What is that, a premium?
For our insurance,
You know, what the insurance company gets.
starting in January.
Oh, it's like a subscription or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I think over in Europe, they take the money out of the taxes. Over here, we have to pay insurance premiums.
Out of our pocket.
Oh, I see. I mean, when I used to work for just a regular service job, there's two different types of loans. It's like one says, here's how much you made in total, and here's how much you made after taxes. And essentially, they would take half my pay. Half my pay would go to the government. So if let's say, actually, it was probably not even half. At the time, I was making about 35 grand. That's before taxes. And after taxes, I was about let's say 1,800. Yeah, 1,800.
1,800. That's per month?
Yes, that's how much. Yeah, so that's how much money I was able to keep for myself. Yeah. But then I have to pay, of course, for my living expenses.
The insurance, I mean the Medicare, not the medical care, and all the other various taxes.
All the other government services are covered. So that's my medical care. Like when I go to the hospital, I get money back. So when I broke my arm, I think I paid about $3 or whatever.
Dang.
Yeah.
After the scan, but then I actually refunded the $3 plus some extra.
Yeah. Well, over here, Palm, we pay the $600 or $700 a month. Then on top of that, we have co-payments that you have to make. In addition,
after you meet a deductible, that can be.
I don't know what those are.
It's
what is it? What is that?
Deductible is like you have to say you have an 80-20 insurance plan.
I don't know what that is either.
You have to pay 20% and insurance covers 80%. But
I see.
they've got a little clause in there that you have a deductible, and that deductible could be $1,000 or it could be $7,000. And you would have to pay that amount out of pocket before that 80/20 would start kicking in.
Yeah. That's a lot of money.
I'm confused.
I know it is confusing.
I mean, it's not free. Like, don't mistake our services for being free. It's not free. They take a lot of money out of your pay.
Yeah, taxes, yeah.
There's a lot of taxes, a crazy amount of taxes.
Right.
Then I don't have to deal with the headache. I don't have to, like, when I go to the hospital, they take care of me. I don't like, all of this is like, I don't even know what these things are.
Yeah, I'd rather have it taken out in taxes, like you said, to avoid the paperwork. And because every time I go to a doctor, all I see is dollar signs, you know, and it's very disconcerting to me. So we go without medical care if don't think we can pay the deductible, we can pay the co-payments.
Like, even having loans, like, that's bizarre to me. Like, having to take loans in order to sustain yourself, that's weakness, that you're being put in that situation.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unfortunate because of your situation. I mean,
Yeah.
I do see why you're in that situation. It's just very weird.
Yeah. Well, there's always bankruptcy.
What?
Declare bankruptcy and
So you would declare bankruptcy and
Done anything like that in my life.
wait, you declare bankruptcy and then what? You forgo all the debts, or what happens?
Yeah.
all it goes away, but your credit is screwed.
For at least 7 years, 7 to 10 years, I think.
Go ahead and take $1 million out.
Yeah.
Bury it somewhere in a ditch.
You can't buy a stick of bubble gum.
That's fine. You have $1 million. Just send bubbles periodically, bubbles down into the ditch, and let her dig out like $100 each time.
Yeah.
Well, we're like this. Our babies are going to eat if we don't.
Yeah. That is for sure. We have eaten very light this month just to make sure that our animals have had food.
Yeah. Probably not nutritionally dense food.
No.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad.
Yeah.
And usually it's the crappy food, like, that contains nothing of what a human actually needs. That's the shit that's actually affordable.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mean shit like 85-cent frozen pizzas and stuff
There's
like that.
nothing in there. It's just fats. It's just fats in there.
And it tastes like cardboard.
Maybe some protein, but the amount is nowhere near the amount you need per day.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we used to eat pretty good before we ran into these financial situations. But
When I fell and broke my arm, that was like the end of us.
if you're working.
You know, the reason you broke your arm may actually be correlated directly to your financial situation and the bad diet you've been having, because your bone density may actually have your bone and muscle density may actually have decreased because you cannot afford to buy regular food.
I must say, before that, I wasn't eating right anyway. I was skipping a lot of meals, and
but it goes back to your government. Like, they're not looking after the people. Like, they're subsidizing these humongous corporations that provide you with garbage, and they're the ones getting like the cheap benefits from. The
thing with us is we're some of those people that fell through the cracks. We don't qualify for any assistance because we don't have any children, and we're not quite old enough for assistance. So we kind of fall through the cracks on that, I think.
Oh, that's horrible. It's even horrible that you have to be depending on the government, actually.
Well, it could be worse. We could be living out of a car.
Well, it's the thing is that you should be able to have a job of your own, and the government should be looking out for you to let you, to foster that stuff. But instead, they're
I worked for 30 years at one job and retired.
And he's not able.
My health went down after that for some reason.
He's not able. I mean, he suffered bladder cancer. He's got stage 3 renal failure. He's diabetic with neuropathy. He's got high blood pressure. He's got high cholesterol. And he takes a ton of medicine and it knocks him out. And it makes him unsteady. There's no way he can.
How is he not disabled? Like, how is he not able to apply for disability with all of this?
We've applied and had to go to court.
Yeah, we had a hearing for it, and I thought that was a step in the right direction.
Basically, they came out and told us that we were approved.
Almost.
And no, that lawyer said that we were approved. We should be getting something in the next 2 weeks.
We got something all right.
And then the next thing we got is they sent him to 2 other doctors of their own for him to go to. And now we're still waiting for them to make a decision to let us know if he's been approved or not.
I mean, if he isn't, then I don't know who is. I don't know who. Like, do you have to just be like a torso with a head? Like, what's the requirements?
I don't know. It's like a lot of people will say that they'll get turned down the first time that they apply.
Yeah, my first wife had cancer, and we applied for disability. They turned her down first time. The hospital had to get involved with the application, and then they approved it. But she was dying of cancer, and they still wouldn't approve it.
What?
It's terrible, man. Terrible.
Oh my God.
Well, the Republicans would want to completely do away with any kind of assistance. That's why I don't like them so much.
Right, and at the same time, making it cushy for the huge corporations, giving them tax deductions.
Oh yeah.
Basically, making it like giving the corporations what they should be giving you.
Yeah. Well, I'm not an invalid yet. I can still do some things around the house, But as far as working, I couldn't do the job I did 30 years anymore.
Was it very physical job or?
It wasn't. Well, mentally stimulating and physical too.
He was a corrections officer, so he had to
Oh, right, yeah.
with prisoners.
Yeah.
I remember. We joked about that.
Yeah. So I did that for 30 years and retired because I could. We got married and I moved down here where she was.
Oh.
But I didn't count on my health going down so much.
That's life, That's life.
It sucks sometimes, man. It
That's
sucks.
life. I hate that. That's life, It's there's always an asshole around the corner waiting to kick you in the balls. That's how I see it.
Were you like 30 years old, Paul?
No, 29.
Okay, 29.
Just 29.
29, I was in good shape. I wasn't even thinking about seeing a doctor. So.
Oh, I have a lot of health problems, actually. Not because I've been morbidly obese my whole life.
I know you said your knee was bothering you.
Oh, no, the knee is better, but I have I have permanent damage to my body.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about like skin or anything. Not that, like neurological problems. My organs are damaged because of my severe obesity.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been obese my whole life.
Right.
To be frank, like I've not been like this. Like this is not my normal.
I know. I've seen you have a picture. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That was my normal for most of my life.
Yeah.
There's only a small window of where I look like this.
Yeah.
And to be frank, I'm still overweight. I mean, I'm suffering the consequences of my bad choices.
You look slim and trim, man.
I still got a ways to go. I'm not there yet.
Well, like I said, when I was your age, I had no medical problems whatsoever. They just kind of hit me in my 40s and into the 50s.
Right.
Yeah. I hope it don't happen to you. Maybe it won't. No, it doesn't happen to everybody, but
I probably will.
well,
Hopefully, I've minimized whatever's coming.
yeah, maybe you have.
But even if I do, I'm not concerned about my medical problems. That's all. Here, luckily, we are taken care of. Like the most that I get annoyed at when it comes to Medicare here, or like medical care, is actually going to the hospital, because the hospital is very. I don't want to be in a hospital.
Let me tell you, she was in the hospital when she got her operation for her arm. And I'm going to tell you something. That nurse she had that night was an A1 bitch. She stuck her head in the room. I stayed in the room with her. She stuck her head in the door about 2 o'clock in the morning and said, "Are you smoking?" I told her, I said, "Yeah, I'd like to be smoking, but no, I'm not smoking." Oh, Jesus. What a nightmare she was.
Luckily, I was drugged up enough that I didn't give a shit. So I didn't open my mouth and start. But had I not been,
Yeah, she was a real winner.
if I had not been as drugged as I was, I probably would have been an asshole back.
Yeah. She also she brought her medicine with her to the hospital, right? Because the doctor wanted to see it. That nurse got looking through her bag and said, "Oh no, these are all narcotics. I'm going to have to confiscate them." So she confiscated some of her medicine. She couldn't have it. Well, she wasn't going to take it anyway. She just brought it in case.
And then dropped it on the floor and broke one of my bottles.
Yeah. They sent a survey to the house, asking them how she was served while she was up there. I said, "I know you're going to put that down. You're going to give them a good recommendation."
Right.
Some of these nurses are really nice, which people like her, unfortunately, I had to deal with them. And just I didn't really get mad. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
It would make me mad, like the pole dancer.
Yeah. The pole dancer. Yeah. Same hospital.
Now that bitch made me mad.
I don't think he knows about the pole dancer.
Yeah, Palm, they took my blood pressure wrong and said that my blood pressure was like like 50 over 40 something. And I'm not stupid. I mean, I am in the medical field. I know that if my blood pressure was dropping that low, they would be putting me on a backboard and be getting ready to do CPR on me. And I didn't have any unusual feelings like you would have if your blood pressure was dropping. If it was dropping, you'd be getting sick. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that goes along with it. So they took my blood pressure wrong, made me end up having to stay overnight. And I told the nurse, I said, I'm fine. I said, you can check my blood pressure, whatever. I said, I'm fine. I'm ready to go. And she says, well, I can't let you go anywhere. And the doctor, he's not here. I said, well, call his ass. I said, I'm up. He might as well get up too. So she left. And when she came back, I had got dressed. And I was laying in the bed with my sneakers on, sweatpants, t-shirt. I was ready to go. And she said, well, you can't go anywhere until you eat something. I said, where's the damn cafeteria at? She said, you have to walk and you have to eat. I said, well, I'll walk to the cafeteria. So I walked to the cafeteria. I ate. I came back. And then this bitch nurse propped her arm up in the doorway looking like she was hanging on a pole ready to strip.
What?
She looked like a pole dancer.
Why was she doing this?
Because she was a bitch. And she says, well, my plan was to do so-and-so and so-and-so. I said, well, you need to change your damn plan because I'm ready to get the hell out of here.
Right.
So she left. She went and got the charge nurse. Charge nurse went in there. I'm like, I don't know what part she didn't understand. I've walked. I've ate. I had to eat crackers last night. I didn't get served any damn food, just crackers.
What?
I said, I'm ready to go. And well, she walked out, and then the director of nursing come in there, and I told her, I said, you know what? You need to get your ass to stepping too. I said, I don't even want to see you. I said, and if I get charged for spending the night in this damn hospital because of these incompetent bastards, I said, you're going to name the next wing of this bitch after me. I said, now I'm telling you right now, I'm ready to go. And she sent the charge nurse back in there. And I was already, had peeled the tape back off of the IV and was getting ready to pull it out. Lindsay was going like, no, 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 don't you pull it out. I said, I've stuck them in. I don't know why I can't pull it out. And she walked in about the time I was getting ready to pull it out. So she went ahead and took it out. And I told her, I said, if you don't come in here with my shit, I said, I'm going to be gone the next time you walk in here. And we sat there for like 45 minutes and nobody didn't come. So I got up and I went and we started to the elevator. And we got there, and then this little woman said, well, I can't find a wheelchair big enough. And then my head cocked sideways. I said, what the hell did you just say? And she said, well, I couldn't find a wheelchair big enough. I said, well, I'm going to tell you one goddamn thing. I said, you take your ass back around that corner, cock your feet up, and rest. Don't be looking for no more wheelchairs. I walked my fat ass in this hospital, and I guarantee you I can walk my fat ass out.
Right.
And the direct or the charge nurse, she went down with me because it's against hospital rules to not leave in a wheelchair. So
Right, I heard about that. Yeah.
she went down with me because I told her, I said, you can stay here too. I said, I'll be fine.
That's the one that was crying.
Yeah, she started crying by the time we got to the side.
Why?
Because I had been such an asshole.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
And she really was nice.
feel bad, man.
She was nice. I will give her that much. She was nice. But that damn pole dancer, I'd like to get a hold of her one more time.
Right, but you were trying not to get charged for another night there.
Yeah, there won't no need to.
What is it,
And
like $500 or like what's what crazy
There's
amount?
no telling what it would have been. Because then there was another surgery that I had to have on my hand because my thumb kept locking up. And I had to have surgery on my thumb. They did the same thing with the blood pressure thing.
Hmm.
And they said the same thing. And the nurse that had been in on the anesthesia said, no, there's no way that her blood pressure is that low. Take her blood pressure in her ankle. And they took it in my ankle and it was completely normal.
Why was your arm not? What was wrong with your arm?
They were using the wrong cuff.
Oh,
And they were using an electronic cuff. And on me, you can't use an electronic cuff. They don't work.
why not?
Because my arm's too big at the top.
They used one on me, and my arm was pretty huge.
Yeah, but they probably had the right size cuff on you.
Actually, there was a smaller one.
Well, it's a miracle because,
I actually had to keep it on there myself.
oh, well, it didn't work on me.
It was like slowly opening. You know, when it's too small, it opens slowly. So I had to hold it.
Yep.
It was probably just too small. Yeah.
And I had the extra skin where I had lost weight.
All right. Yeah, that'll interfere a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I had one like it was basically cutting off the circulation to my arm.
Mm-hmm.
Like the one that they permanently put on there because, well, the reason why I was in the hospital is because I was bleeding out internally.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and this happens about once or twice a year to me. This happens, but yeah, about yeah. So I'll just bleed out,
What?
and they could never find where the source comes from. So they'll right, yeah. So they hooked me up to this blood pressure, whatever, to check everything. This machine, and it would just wake me up. Like the damn grip was so hard. It was crazy. Yeah, they set it to like, yeah, just really my arm went numb just whenever it would squeeze. Like, is that normal? Like that it has to be set that hard?
No.
It's crazy. It's like it would hurt like crazy and then it would stop hurting because blood flow wasn't getting to that arm anymore.
They don't have to set it that high.
Right, it's like, okay.
They make me emotional.
What does?
Whenever they do stuff, and it's like, if you don't know anything about medicine, you just accept whatever they're doing and assume that it's what it's supposed to be.
Oh yeah, that's my mindset.
And then you got assholes like me that know just enough to be dangerous
Uh-huh.
that will be an asshole.
Oh, I see.
Because you know how I am, Palm. You know I don't care.
Oh yeah.
It's that little streak of crazy that just comes creeping out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm never confrontational with people. If I am, it's out of character. It's just not a place I like to be. Like if I feel the need to be confrontational, I'd just rather not be around that person.
Yeah.
That's usually how I deal with it. Whether it be in work, relations, anything. Just I don't know. I just something like tells me that it's not worth spending energy on those people. I don't know. I guess that's how I see it. I know. There are enough problems in my life.
Oh, yeah.
Right. It's like why spend this energy on these people? I have enough problems in my own life. There's no need to waste my attention on these people.
That's true. Just forget them.
I mean, I guess if you don't have any problems, maybe then use it as a distraction.
I wish that I could be that laid back.
No, it's not really laid back. It's more, it makes me uncomfortable to be confrontational. I actually physically dislike it. I don't, it's not that
Well, I
I
don't
don't
really,
like being around that. I don't like being around people like that. Just in general, that's not how I am.
well, I don't really like it, but I can't.
Oh, you can't let it go, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it's like I can't control it.
Oh, I see.
Because you know what I have, and
But neither can I. Neither can I, which is why I don't go to them. That's the thing. Neither can I. Like if I'm around them, I'll be acting like that. So I know that.
and
So-
I take my medication ritually.
Right.
Because I know that I have to.
Well,
But even so, there's still that little ember that burns.
I have it too. Yeah. No, of course. I have that too. If I genuinely don't get along with someone, I mean, we will be getting into a confrontation. That's gonna happen if I'm around that person. But I don't allow it to happen. I don't go to that person anymore.
It's just like that jackass in the parking lot.
Right. Oh, I see. Yeah.
When he got out of that car,
He was starting.
he started it when he
Mhm.
got out of the car.
Right.
He'd have stayed his ass in the car and kept going. We'd have been all right. But
I
when he
would have
got out
probably
of the car,
helped.
huh?
No, I remember the story.
Yeah, when he got out of the car and he headed towards me,
Hmm.
that was it. That was the spark.
Right.
I just wanted a hamburger.
I mean, the way I think about it is usually like this. I'll be nice. I would have probably held my tongue even if I did feel like being confrontational, and I would have still been nice. And if they were a nice person, I would have probably made them feel bad, which is good because they hopefully reflect on next time. And if they were a bad person, like just a jackass about it, nothing I would say would change their behavior. So,
There was nothing good about him. You could tell.
right.
I'd say that you gave him
I'm
head.
just saying it wouldn't achieve anything other than perhaps personal satisfaction.
Yeah.
The person won't change. Although some people do believe in corrective measures.
He had fire in his eyes.
Right.
What's wrong is when you pull the car in real fast. That's what you telling him, I'm taking this parking space, bitch.
That's because I'd been sitting there
Right.
and I saw him fixing to go and take it away from me, and that was not going to happen. If I'd have had to drove over the top of his damn car, I would have tore him up.
All because we couldn't find the.
That's how people, that's how people end up on death row, I think.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we're seeing now. Somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna get hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Because if he touches her, I'm gonna have to intervene physically.
Right. But then you would both go to jail.
Oh yeah.
I mean, maybe too, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's just not a good situation to be in.
If we had the handicap parking space sticker, wouldn't have had a problem. We left it at home.
Why was it outside of the car?
Somehow we had the law said we couldn't find it.
Like, what else do you need it for other than parking?
Yeah.
That's it, just parking. Because he can't walk good because of his neuropathy in his feet. And I'm unsteady because they think that I have a concussion, plus I got back problems.
Just
So
paste it to the window. Paste the damn thing to the window.
I know, wait, he's the jackass that cleaned out both of the vehicles and took the handicap stickers out of both of them. And I'm like, what the hell?
We said that you hang them on the mirror.
No, on the inside.
Yeah.
You cannot. How does he take it out if it's on the inside?
Yes, cardboard. It's like,
It's like cardboard and it kind of hooks over your rear view mirror.
Oh, I see. No, but how does he take it out?
I don't know why I took it out.
He don't know why he took it out. He just did. He took it off of the mirror and
See, we're having a car repossessed, and we had to clean it out to get everything out of there before they come get it.
Well, my aunt who lives in shit, where the hell does she live? Hold on, let me see what state she lives in. Colorado. Denver, Colorado.
What about
his aunt lives in Colorado.
That's-
She just liked my Facebook picture.
Oh,
Mhm.
I wouldn't mind being in Colorado.
yeah, but you want to be in there for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, her son's in the military. Her son is very young.
Oh, wow.
Wow, they're also grown up. I remember them being very young.
Wow.
Have you ever visited her home?
I'm thinking about doing it. I wanna go to the United States at least once.
Well, I can understand that.
It's just a lot of personal issues getting in the way.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not in the best state of mind.
Right.
I'm not a healthy.
If you come over, you stay with us if you want to.
Maybe I'll steal Bubbles.
Room.
It's a distance from Colorado, but you can come stay with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, Colorado's a good little ways away from you.
We might could take a road trip, Boo, and go see him in Colorado.
I'm good in Colorado.
Huh.
Or Washington State. Or where else? Not Nevada, but
Mm-mm.
Oregon.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, all right.
Those 3 states I'd love to go.
I need to get off Facebook because people are asking how I am. I
Facebook.
generally don't like to talk on Facebook.
Yeah. Facebook's a pain in the ass.
I should shut my account down, to be honest.
A lot of people are.
The only reason I keep mine open is because I got a game that I go on there and play where I can play by myself.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Actually, my phone has a lot of that stuff now. Like games and things like that. There are millions of games.
I should check and see if they have the one that I'm playing.
I got this game called Gold Miner,
Mm.
and I used to play it when I was very young. You're basically like an old guy. What the fuck? Oh, what? They made it like pay to play.
You're kidding.
Yeah, what the hell?
Pay some money.
That sucks.
It must have got famous.
Alright, time to uninstall this game then. God damn. You're like an old guy and you have to like mine gold. So it's just like a game to keep your mind engaged.
Yeah.
It's really nothing else.
That's what my little cross stitch game that I play or whatever.
Right.
It's something all I do is just click the letters and it just keeps me occupied.
Right. Well, I should probably occupy my time with more productive things, like for my photography, or which I've neglected, or maybe doing some reading.
Yeah, I haven't done much reading in a long time.
Maybe it's time. Get some nice thriller or some nice thriller books.
Yeah.
She's got plenty of them.
Stephen King, The Master.
Yeah, we just read one of those. Read It, I think it's called, his book.
With the clown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Based off of John Wayne Gacy. But at least the concept.
I watched that movie, but I just didn't find it very scary.
Do
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
The movie It,
Yeah.
I didn't like it. Book's probably going to be better than the movie.
Good God. No, for real. Like Stephen King based it off of John Wayne Gacy. Like, just imagine this guy. Like, he tortured and
Damn.
mutilated and killed little kids.
He's the guy that buried the bodies up under his floorboards.
Yeah, yeah. After he tortured and killed them for however long.
And
He
he
did
played Santa Claus.
No, he played a clown.
Played the clown?
Yeah.
I know he played Santa Claus.
That's an actual picture of him. Actually, that's not. It's like.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I mean, that's what the clown in the Stephen King is based off of.
Hmm. That's wicked.
Yeah, I've seen interviews with the guy. He's a complete psychopath. He experiences no fear. You cannot intimidate the guy.
Well, what he's doing, to him, that's normal.
Right? Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And Stephen King said that if he didn't write these twisted books that he writes, that he could probably be like psychotic or a serial killer or whatever.
Been doing it for a long time now.
Yep.
Wow.
Some of his short stories were really bizarre.
Wow.
What you reading?
No, I just like typed in John Wayne Gacy, and what I'm getting is like victims of serial killers, like pictures of victims of serial killers. The aftermath. Wow, and it's not pretty. It's not a pretty picture.
Damn.
Completely mutilated bodies. That's all I can say. Like, wow, because like my mind is so boggled. I don't know what the hell I should like even think about this. Like,
They're your next door neighbor.
it's not even that. It's just I can't comprehend what's going on. That's like why I'm saying, wow, like what am I even looking at? That's what I'm more wondering.
Well, I don't think you're going to be able to get into the mind of somebody like that. It's just too twisted.
I'm not even at that point, really. I'm just more wondering, what am I even looking at this body? Like, what's going on with this body? Like, what am I looking at? That's like more where I am. Like, I don't even know what's going on. It's just so overwhelming. Now, he was probably a sadomasochist. Although probably more sadist. he enjoyed torturing people. That's independent of.
Yeah.
Like he got pleasure from it, like actually torturing people.
Yep.
So he gets sexual gratification from it.
Oh, I'm sure he cheated with some of the dead bodies.
I don't know, like he was actually torturing the people. Like he had imprisoned people, and he was, while they were still alive, torturing them. He did some very horrific things.
Well, that's why he executed him.
Yeah, one of the things he would do is he would choke them within an inch of their life.
Yeah, some people get off on that.
Right, right. Like the funny thing is, Ronald McDonald, you know, the clown from McDonald's, they're actually rolling him back, like in commercials and things like that, because of the recent clown scares.
Yeah.
Actually taking him a bit, like, because people are so paranoid about it.
Damn.
Actually, the like recent reports that I've said, like from police, like the police are actually worried about the clowns, not about the people. Because the people that are wearing the clown suits, what they're doing is they're basically trying to fuck with people. They're not really trying to hurt people. They're just trying to fuck with them, scare them. But what the police are worried about is these people, because they don't really have the intent to do harm, but because it looks like they do, they're gonna get hurt.
Yep, they better not come outside my damn yard doing that shit.
Right, they're gonna get shot. They're gonna get chased. Like that actually happened. Khan was chased by a mob of people. Not even kidding.
Oh, yeah.
One was stabbed. The clown was stabbed.
Little fucker deserved it too.
Well, the thing is, they're playing a prank. They're not actually trying to hurt people. But the people who are scared don't know that. And that's why the police are scared. That's why the police are worried for the clowns.
Yeah. Somebody hurt you over here. If you mess with, they'll hurt you.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Something.
In this county, you gonna toe the ass whooping.
Yeah, like I'm hearing very, very bizarre things of saying like clowns were trying to lure children into the forest or whatever. Like whenever I hear something like that, it's instantly my bullshit meter goes up. It's like, this is someone's overactive imagination, because let's say you're a child predator. The last thing you're going to do is dress up like a clown and try to get the kid into the forest. That's just stupid.
Yeah.
You know, if you're a child, you're not gonna draw obvious attention to yourself.
If you're going to join like a Cub Scout group or
Yeah, exactly. It's just,
or something like that.
it's just like the witch hunt, you know. Hey, her clothes were whiter than mine. She must be a witch. Burn her.
Yeah.
It's like that, you know. It's just stupid people. Their overactive imagination is overpowering them. Well, maybe not stupid. Maybe not. Just gullible people, I suppose. Not necessarily.